out, and we should leave out for Black Americans.
What's going on, everybody? Give me a second. I forgot to put the mic. What's going on, everybody? Give me a second. I forgot to put the mic. What's going on, everybody? Give me a second. I forgot to put the. So this stuff is gonna look different today because I had to switch over to OBS because. Give me a second. All right, there we go, everybody. Again, sorry everybody. I had to switch over to OBS, so it does look different. So I do have to upgrade it. I had to switch over to OBS because
It's on YouTube.
yeah, it's on YouTube. It's just like I said, I had to switch over. There we go, everybody. Again, sorry everybody.
Yeah,
I had to switch over, so OBS, so it does look
like,
different,
it's gonna
so I
look
do have to
different.
upgrade it. But yeah, I'm fixing it right now. I'm showing you this is how it's gonna look right now. It's on YouTube. It's just like I said, I had to switch over. Again, like I said, I'm gonna have to find a new again, sorry everybody.
Yeah, I had to switch over, so
OBS, so it does look
like, it's
different,
gonna
so I
look
do have to
different.
upgrade it. But it's like I said, it's gonna look different for right now. But it's gonna I'm gonna find another Streamlab. You know, yeah, I got to see this. Yeah, so I'm still trying to like figure out how can I multi-stream. If I can multi-stream with this, with the OBS, or do I have to do it like one by one? You know, but yeah, I'm gonna fix it. I'm gonna fix it. It looks different to me. It looks different. It's clearer, but it's different. Um, I learned how to work this thing in probably 30 minutes. So yeah, yeah, I just gotta figure this out, man. To just um, but yeah, I got the new logo up. The logo, I think I'm gonna keep it like that. I hope you like it. Yeah, it is titled "Tariq Nasheed's Tries to Assist a Woman in Christ." I actually like the gray and the white, but the skull, I found that one. I was gonna put another skull. Yeah, like the first 5 minutes we gotta watch. So salute to E Will, you know, salute. Dorsey just called me too. I know he was like, "Yo, what's going on? You know, you should have been on like 3 hours ago." It's just like, yo, I was trying to get Streamlab working. Then I was like, yo, fuck it, I'm gonna have to go to OBS real fast. And I don't forget. And the thing about it, I don't. It's weird because I can't see if anybody subscribed or anything. And like, I'm still fucking with it right now. But the only thing that's dope about this is very easy to like put shit on. You know, like if I want to put on give me a second. I'm going to show you. Cuz I know what every oh shit, my fault. I know what everything is. Let me turn the volume down for you. All right, right there. I remember all the stuff from Streamlab, but OBS is just very easy. It's for like, it's for people who are just starting. Yeah, you fuck with the OBS. Yeah, Ron's. They screenshot Kwame's face and that. Oh, which one? I want to see that. I know Kwame. That's not me. Like, nigga, that's you. Stop lying. But I do want to say this. One thing I do like about OBS, I look way more clearer. My title is way more clearer and broader. I like it. I'm gonna be personally honest. I'm fucking with it. You know, I'm fucking with it heavy. The only difference is that I can't like schedule half this stuff. You know, I don't think I can schedule it. If I want to schedule it, I'll probably have to do it through YouTube. And I don't mind. I'm gonna say this. I don't mind doing it for y'all. You know, so it's yeah, I don't mind doing it for the team and stuff. So, you know, and like, what's going on, Jeff? And what's super dope about this is like I can change the sizing of the font, you know. So yeah, actually give me a second. Let me put out all my information now on this because, you know, I'm gonna have to get used to this shit, you know. But I'm not gonna stay here long. I'm just gonna find. I might have to go to StreamYard. I really might have to go to StreamYard. And like, this is just like forcing my hand. Like, yo, I'm gonna have to get used to this shit, you know. But I'm not gonna stay here long. I'm just gonna find. I might have to go to StreamYard. And like I said, I don't mind, you know. And like, yeah, I don't mind going to StreamYard. It's just, you know, I'm just gonna have to learn the system though. You know, and like I said, I have to learn the whole system, and I wasn't trying to, but I feel like I might have to. I don't mind going to StreamYard. It's just, but I'll say this: it's just a little bit more easier. I'm gonna see how this is for a month. I'm gonna be personally honest. I'm gonna see how OBS is for a month. I'm gonna have to learn the whole system, and I wasn't trying to, but after that, but I'll say this: it's just a little. After that, if I don't like it, I'm gonna go to Stream. I'm gonna go to StreamYard. I'm gonna see how OBS is for a month. It's just the only thing is that I bought. It's weird because when you buy that, like I paid for. I mean, Streamlab. You know, so that's the only difference that I paid for. Is that I bought. That's why I was like, you know, it's weird because when you buy that. That's why I didn't want to leave per se yet. You know, But I understand everybody's like, yo, it's much faster, more business wise, and if I have to, I don't mind, and that's why I didn't want to leave per se yet. I'm gonna see what everybody thinks first, you know. I understand everybody's like, yo, it's much faster, more business wise, and if I have to, I don't mind, and that's why I didn't want to leave per se yet. I'm gonna see what everybody. Our numbers is getting up there heavy, everyone. I'm gonna be personally honest. And if I have to, I don't mind. And I'm gonna say this, everybody. I apologize that we're doing a late show today. It's just I've been working on this thing for like probably like 3 hours. And I was like, yo, oh man, I'm gonna have to do everything over again, and I'm gonna have to fuck with this Streamlab. And I'm gonna say this, everybody. I apologize that we're doing a late show today. It's just I've been working on this thing for like, cause like everything erased, like everything, all my scenes, everything, and I'm like, what's going on? Everything over again, you know. I'm gonna have to fuck with this Streamlab. Cause I was having a little problems. Was it 2 days ago? I was having I think yesterday. Cause like we were doing everything erased, like everything, all my scenes, everything, and I'm like, what's going on? You know, I was having a little problem yesterday, so it was like starting like super late. 2 days ago, you know? I was having I think yesterday. So I was like, all right, cool. I said, I just said to myself this. I was like, yo, I might have to like fuck with it, see what's going on. You know, it was like starting like super late. You know, we got a great show today. I will say that. I just said to myself this. I was like, yo, give me a second. I might have to like fuck with it, see what's going on. You know? I do want to put up one thing, and that's the alert. Once I put this alert up, we're good to go, everyone. And the reason why I want to put the alert up, because at the end of the day, I still want to give y'all some props for like if you give a donation or if you do a subscribe, and I can take the shot for y'all. You know, we're doing shots today. You know, and the reason why I want to put the alert up, because at the end of the day, I still want to give y'all some props. Hopefully, we won't be too fucked up tonight. I am trying this new Jack Daniel. It's called Blackberry Jack. So hopefully it is good. And like I said, I don't mind drinking for y'all because I'm not really a big drinker like that. So I am trying this new Jack Daniel. It's called Blackberry Jack. No, man, it's cool. So hopefully it is good. Let's see. And like I said, I don't mind drinking for y'all because I'm not really a big drinker like that. So I am trying this new Jack Daniel. It's called Blackberry Jack. No, man, it's cool. So hopefully it is good. Alright, alert. So I got the alert going on. Let me see how I do for the OBS. I already did. Oh, I hope this is not downloading this shit again. But yeah, give me a second, everyone. I'm trying to. Cause yo, we're gonna get right today. I will say that before we do anything, we're gonna get right today. I'm gonna put this joint down. I'm gonna test it out, see how everything shows out. Cause yo, we're gonna get right today. I will say that before we do anything, we're gonna get right today. I'm gonna put this like this stuff is easy to put on. I would say that. Or I can put it over here. We're gonna get right today. I will say man. Anything we're gonna get right today. Yeah, like this stuff is easy to put on. I would say that. Or I can put it over here. Test that. Alright, it looks good. It looks good. Yeah, it's much clearer. Oh, what's going on? What's going on, Ray Ray? Salute, Ray Ray. Yeah. Fix your audio. Okay, thanks. All right, I'll turn it up. All right. I hope that's better. Yeah, it's much clearer. Oh, what's going on? What's going on, Ray Ray? Salute, Ray. I didn't want to, make it too high, but Fix your audio. Okay, thanks. I hope it's better. Turn it up. All right. I hope that's better.
It looks way clearer than
Streamlab. Oh, what's going on? What's going on, Ray Ray? Salute, Ray. I didn't want to,
I would say that it looks way better than Stream. What's going on, Jeff? Salute.
I hope it's better.
Oh shit, motherfucker said Kwame's cockeyed it.
You know what? I'm gonna take a shot for y'all now.
What's going on? And also too.
Oh, I got an echo.
Oh shit, motherfucker said Kwame's cockeyed it.
You know what? I'm gonna take a shot for y'all now.
What's going on? And also too.
Oh, I got an echo.
Oh shit, motherfucker said Kwame's cockeyed it.
How's that sound? You know what? Oh yeah, cause there's like 3 different things on there. All right, give me a second.
And also too.
Oh, I got an echo. So, how's that sound? You know what? Oh yeah, cause there's like 3 different things on there. All right, give me a second. Oh, I got an echo. Give me a second. This one right here. I'm gonna put that down. Oh yeah, cause there's like 3. How's that? Is that better? And I gotta do this. Give me a second. This one right here. Put that. How's that, everyone? I hope that's better. All right, thanks, Ray Ray. I'm gonna take a shot for y'all too. What's going on, Adam B? Salute, player. I'm sorry it's a little bit different. Thank you, Adam B. You know what I did today? I gloated about all of y'all today at work. I was stunting on niggas when I was talking about. I was like, yo, I got the dopest audience ever, and I was saying this at work. I told him, I was like, if you ever just look at me and stuff like that, you wouldn't think I got the greatest audience ever on YouTube. I personally, have the greatest audience, and I'm gonna take this first shot for the audience. I'm gonna take this shot for the audience today, please play the video where they show Kwame's face. Hey, where did they show it? Was it on a Tariq Nasheed episode? Because I'm gonna be personally honest, we're gonna be talking about this joint today. But definitely we can watch that. If it's on Tariq Nasheed, definitely we got it. You just gotta tell me where, Let me ask y'all a question. Did you hear about our homie, our broski, Deontay Wilder, his shorty stealing $400,000 from him? I heard about that. I was like, yo, why did she do that to that country nigga? That nigga's from Tuscaloosa. He ain't from no city. He's a countryman. No, it's alright. Should have bought wine then. Yeah, I'll post it in the live chat. Yeah, post it in the live chat. I'm still working in the live chat too, so don't mind me. Cause we gotta let niggas know, if you ain't a subscriber. Oh, all right. Oh, damn, you quick, fast, Ricky Barnaby. Oh yeah, we definitely playing this. Oh yeah, we playing this, everyone. Kwame, nigga, you better look like Tyson Bedford's cousin, nigga. It's the first 2 minutes. Kwame, you better look like Tyson Bedford, nigga. Cause if not, niggas gonna be saying, yeah, that nigga's tricking. That nigga Kwame's tricking. You know, give me a second. Cause there's some stuff that we're gonna be talking about. It's gonna take me like 2 minutes to get all this stuff ready. I'll tell you what we're gonna talk. We're gonna be talking about Myron Gaines. We're gonna talk about the Nick Fuentes, the Nicki Minaj's. You know, damn, that shit kind of hit the, the lungs, man. Woo. But who else? Like, yo, cause let me ask y'all a question. What's going on with Mason? Salute, salute. That's my partner in crime right there. We went to college together. Yeah, that motherfucker is like a that nigga got his degree before I got mine. Yeah, he be getting busy out here. He was getting busy in school, man. Yeah, man. Salute to Wiz Mason. Salute, 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 player. Nah, cuz was looking crazy. Oh shit, yeah, we're gonna have to kick Kwame's back in. You know what? We're gonna have to play this in the first 3 minutes. You know, we can talk later. We could talk in a little bit, but yeah, yeah, Kwame, we kicking you back in today, my nigga. I will say that. Nigga, if you look like nigga, let me find out, nigga, you out here looking like Gizmo from the fucking Gremlins, nigga. Oh yeah, niggas is kicking your back in, niggas is making fun of you, nigga. Yeah. Nigga, we might even make you the fucking screensaver. Hell yeah. Niggas was out there saying Kwame's eyes got they was Kwame, they say your teeth was crooked, nigga. They say your teeth got a divorce, nigga. Yeah, niggas was out here disrespecting you, Kwame. That nigga's teeth got a divorce, nigga. That nigga got crooked teeth, nigga. Separated teeth, nigga. Oh man, let me find out, Kwame. You out here looking crazy, my nigga. Talk about you got money, but you can't get a dental plan, nigga. Oh man. Yeah, nigga, it's shine time. It's shine time.
Stuff them.
And we don't want to hear your conspiracies talk about, oh, reason why my teeth is crooked because it's the small hats. It's the small hats. Nah, nigga. Give me a second, everybody. Let me put my jersey back on. Oh, shit. Oh, man. Hold on one second. This is audio right here. No, we ain't putting that shit on default. Yeah, right here. All right, we're good. Give me a second, everyone. I gotta put my jersey back on. Ugh. Wait. All right, we're back. Let's see this. Let's see this day trader. Yeah, let's see how this day trader is. Yeah, let's see how this day trader look, man. Hold on one second. You can put that up.
You're 30.
All right. Let's see how Kwame looks, nigga. Yeah, we kicking this nigga's back in today. Yeah,
subscribe. Darling Radio, like and subscribe.
Let's get Revenue. You ready to get on camera? Revenue, get on camera. Revenue, you know the rules. You try to make a request. Revenue, get on camera. Revenue, you know the rules. You try
All right, I got it, everyone. Yo, that nigga revenue. We back on everything. What's going on? Let's get it 004. Hey, yo, I'm gonna be personally honest. Revenue, my nigga, you look like you smoked Newport 100s. Yo, revenue, you're bugging, my nigga. You look like you smoked the spirit in the Indian spirit cigarettes, nigga. Yo. Oh my god, that nigga Kwame looks crazy. Oh my god, let me see how this sounds. Yeah, that nigga revenue look crazy as fuck, my nigga. Let's finish see how this shit goes.
To make a request. Come on, revenue. Come on, revenue. Hop on, revenue.
I'm getting on right now.
No, hop on. I just saw you. Hop back on camera.
Give me a second.
Yeah, that nigga Kwame look crazy as fuck, my nigga.
Remember to get all that old janky shit off the camera. Get on camera, man. We just saw you. Hop on camera. Oh, he get on camera.
That
We
nigga
already saw you.
yo, Kwame,
I'm
you're
on
like
camera.
5'2", my nigga.
No,
you
you're
got
not.
that nigga.
I gotta protect my safety, Tariq, man. You got some.
No, we saw you. I'm gonna get that screenshot. Oh, we got a glimpse of your ass.
Tariq, you see my picture on TikTok? I mean on Twitter.
Oh, we got a glimpse. Get back on camera. We already saw you now, brother.
Let me ask you a question. Can I ask you?
Get on
Yo, that nigga
camera.
revenue.
We already saw you. Get on camera. Oh, it's too late now. We saw you. You know we're gonna screenshot that
Yeah,
shit.
you can screenshot. You can
Get on camera. Get on camera.
You see me on Twitter. You see how I look on Twitter.
Get on camera. We just saw you.
Why-
Turn your damn camera around.
Why you
Revenue
wouldn't
look
see
like
me on
he's
here?
5'2". Kwame, you look like you're
we already
5'2",
saw
nigga.
you. Now get on here and say what you gotta say. Turn the camera around and say what you gotta say.
Oh
Can
my
I
God.
just ask my question?
No, get your ass back on camera and say what you gotta say.
That nigga
Don't
Kwame's
he
crazy.
got off now? Oh, I'm a screenshot. Oh, when I'm done with this live, nigga, you know you fucked up, don't you? You know you fucked up, don't you? Oh, we gonna screenshot that. Oh, we gonna screenshot that.
My
Wait till I'm
God.
done with this live.
Oh shit!
Oh, buddy.
We got him, nigga. Nigga. That nigga Kwame smokes Newport 100, my nigga. Jesus Christ. Oh shit. Yo. Yo, Kwame, yo, you out here wilding, my nigga. Yo, you need a haircut, my nigga. You can never talk about my hair ever again, my nigga. Nigga, you look like Bushwick Bill, nigga. You look crazy as fuck. Nigga, you don't even look like, yo, Kwame, I'm gonna be personally honest. My nigga, you don't even look like you're from Jamaica, Queens, my nigga. You look like you're part of one of the Wu-Tang Clan, nigga. Yeah, he can't talk about hairline. Yeah, my nigga. Yeah, Kwame, that shit looks bad. I know why you couldn't give that $30, my nigga. Yeah. Oh shit. Oh shit. Yo. That nigga Kwame is crazy. My nigga, why the fuck would you come out looking like that, Kwame? Yo, you're wildin'. Yo, my niggas out here bugging. Yo. Yo, Kwame, what the fuck was you thinking, my nigga, before you even... Yo, Yeah, Kwame. Yeah, you can't talk about my nigga. You Jamaican, my nigga. Oh my God. Hey, yo, E. Will, thank you, man. Yeah, he's down bad, man. This nigga look like he picks up cigarettes off the floor. Yo. Oh shit. Yo, cuz look like a creature that hid behind the couch. Kwame, what the hell happened to you? Yeah, Kwame's out here down bad, man. ICE is chasing that nigga. What was he supposed to put a mask on? Yo. yo, yo. Hey, yo, Kwame, at least it wasn't me that did this shit. It was King Flex that did it. Oh shit, that nigga's say cheese, yeah. Say cheese. Yo, that nigga's down bad. That nigga Kwame's hurting. Oh my God. Yo. We got the nigga. I'm sorry, everybody.
Oh, we caught you. You slipped up. You tried to put
Hey,
your
yo, wasn't this nigga talking about he got a $1.2 million house with some dirty ass fucking ceilings, bro? Come on, my nigga. Your ceilings is dirtier than mine's, my nigga. Come on. What's going on, Monster McFly? Hey, yo, that's your boy. That's your boy Kwame. That's your boy Kwame. We got him. Oh shit. He was giggling. That nigga Kwame ain't not, he's not coming back online for a minute. You know why? Because when he comes back online, I swear to God, I'm about to make this shit my screensaver. It's gonna, I'm gonna be personally honest. It's gonna, we got him, nigga. We got him. This is why I told y'all niggas these Pan-Africans is down bad out here. They're hurting. They're hurting out here. Like, who the fuck thought we was gonna catch Kwame like this? I thought, we would never catch Kwame. And I'm gonna be personally honest. Okay, my shit's still. Yeah, man, I didn't know, Yeah, we got him bad, man. Let's finish. Let's see what Kwame's got to say now.
documents up and you made a mistake and caught yourself. Oh, we got you. I saw your bug-eyed. I saw them bug eyes in that peppercorn, nigga. I saw it. Oh, we saw the peppercorn. We saw them little janky edges.
Damn.
So you know you messed up, don't you? Austin, you gonna have to get in, bro. Austin, you got to get on camera. Austin, you got to get on camera, brother.
Here, give me 1 second. Give me 1 second.
Yeah.
Hey, Dorsey, that's your boy. That's your boy Kwame. That's your boy Kwame. Yeah, he's down bad, man. Yo, he ain't getting that FBA money no more. He ain't getting that Pan-African money. Yeah, that's why your boy couldn't give them $30. That's all I gotta say. Hey, Dorsey, your boy Adam B had to give me the $30 because Kwame didn't have no more money. Shout out to Adam B too he hit me with 30 yesterday. Salute, player. Yeah. Nah, that nigga Kwame picks up cigarettes off the floor, man. Yeah, Kwame's down bad. Yeah. He's at the crib drinking. Shout out to Ray. Ray out here getting busy. Oh shit. Yeah, Kwame, we got you, player. And this is going all over the internet. Oh my God. Yo, that shit was crazy. Thank you. Shout out to E-Will, man. We're gonna talk for a little bit. I will say this, everyone. The reason why we're gonna talk about this topic today, because you know what? I'm gonna say this: the white supremacy is in a frenzy right now. You know, and I wouldn't even push this on the white community. I'm pushing this on the white supremacy. They are afraid right now because at the end of the day, they have immigrants that are the whites that are the face of white supremacy. It's no more the Fiera, the blonde hair and the blue eyes. No, 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 no. It's the nigga it's the nigga that's fixing the Slurpee machine. That's the new white supremacist. It's the other nigga who's cutting your grass. That's the white supremacist. It's the nigga eating the monkey knuckles with a goosey soup. That's the white supremacy. And the white supremacists know that there's niggas like me out here where we're gonna make fun of the white supremacists because y'all niggas is out here looking bad. Y'all niggas look bad out here. Yeah, I know y'all niggas ain't getting no money out here. It was so bad. Let me tell you how bad it is. It was so bad that they fired the coonest of the coons. And I'm talking about everybody's favorite immigrant, Candace Owens. They fired her ass twice. They fired her twice. Ben Shapiro fired her, and TSUSA fired her. They fired her. So now we got to think of this. Excuse me. Kwame looks. Yo, I said the same thing, E. Will. I said, yo, this nigga look like he's 5'2". Oh, yeah. Yeah, send that nigga to rehab. Yeah. My mama told me go to No, is it my daddy told me go to rehab, but I said no, no, no. Yeah, that nigga's down bad, man. That's why that Pan-African nigga couldn't give me no money. Kwame's broke as fuck, my nigga. I'm gonna be personally honest. Hey, Kwame, we know you broke now, my nigga. You don't live in North Jamaica, Queens. You live in South Jamaica, Queens, my nigga. I've seen crackheads that look better than you, my nigga. Yo, Kwame, what the fuck was you thinking, man? Yo. Yeah, man. That nigga Kwame look like he's running from ICE, man. That nigga look like he's running from ICE. Yeah, he is. It be like that sometimes, man. That's just ridiculous, man. Oh, shit, Kwame. Niggas caught you off guard. Oh, yeah. We got to start a donation to help Kwame. Yeah, them niggas gonna kick in your back in all day, Kwame. Called another. That nigga look like he get the fucking the Red Cross the Red Cross rice, my nigga. So, oh shit, that nigga Kwame, he's like, yeah, niggas caught him off guard. Max look like he's a tweak. Nigga look stressed. Yo, I'm just saying, it looks bad, Kwame. I'm gonna be personally honest. Yeah, my nigga, you look bad. Oh shit, I did not expect that. And I'm gonna say this. Let me ask y'all a question. Do you think the Pan Africans is probably might be the face of white supremacy after all the ideology that they've been pushing? The agenda, not even ideology, the agenda that they have been pushing against Black Americans and foundational Black Americans for not defending them no more. Like, that's something to think about because, you know, give me a second. Shit like that is serious. It's very serious, and the reason why I say it's serious because at the end of the day, you don't know how these niggas is. You know, look at me. I'm your captain. Niggas say you look like the niggas off of Captain Phillips. Oh shit, yeah, Kwame. Yeah, niggas is kicking in your back in today, my nigga. This shit might go on for like 2 or 3 days, my nigga. So yeah. I will say this. Kwame, you need to get yourself together, go to rehab, my nigga, and you know, yeah, it's bad out here for you, man. You shouldn't be out here looking like that, Kwame, especially if you say you got money. The crazy thing is these Pan Africans talk crazy, but when they turn the camera on, they look like Kwame. Yeah, them niggas is yo. You gotta look at it. Will, you gotta understand, them niggas ain't getting money like that no more. Yeah, niggas cut off their money. Niggas cut off their money pipeline. You know, so yeah, they're feeling it now. You know, they never felt it before until today. Like, I mean, until this year where they're not getting no money. Kwame's hiding out for sure. We might not see that nigga ever again. Facts. Nigga said Captain Crunch. Oh shit. Yeah, we might not see that nigga for a while. Kwame, get your shit together, my nigga. I will tell you that. Yo, how the fuck, yo, yeah, man, he need to get his shit together. And I understand, and I'm gonna say this, Kwame, I understand why you wasn't giving him 20, you know. And don't worry about it, nigga. You down bad, my man, you know. You down bad. You ain't got no money, my nigga. That's why y'all gotta understand. This is why the nigga that was looking for a credit, the nigga didn't have a debit card for like fucking 2-3 weeks because the nigga was on the run. Kwame looks like he's on the run, you know. So like my nigga comes with the territory of doing stupid shit, Kwame. You know, nonsense. He just need to go back to Jamaica and bleach his skin. Nigga, I'm dying. He said, years in my eyes. Yeah, man. Hey, man. Niggas got caught off guard. I have to say, Kwame, niggas is kicking your back in today, man. But other than that, let me ask y'all a question. Since we're on the Kwame thing, you think Kwame is a white supremacist? I mean, Kwame pushes a white supremacist ideology. You know, I do want to ask that. Because I want to see where everybody's mind is. Like with me, I think a lot of these Pan-Africans, if they don't get money, they know where their bread and butter is. Like right now, do you know who the Pan-Africans called in to help them with their situation? Motherfucking Al Sharpton. Facts, Ray Ray. I'm gonna have to agree with you too. I do think he pushes a lot of white supremacy ideology or agenda. You know, like what they consider. Like I was listening to the cat. What's his name? I almost called him the Captain Crusader, the Gypsy Crusader. I was listening to that little weirdo kid, and I start to notice. I don't think it's because Gypsy Crusader, and I start to understand that a lot of these people are not tapped in with the real world, you know. And what I mean is like they're not tapped in with the real world. Like yeah, there's a lot of like weird shit. Don't get me wrong. There's a lot of weird shit that's happening in this world, but at the end of the day, all we can do is adapt. We don't have to. Do what they do, but at the end of the day, we can adapt and maneuver around all that shit. I will say this. I think this is where there's only two things I think Captain Tazariot's loses to. Captain Tazariot loses to things that are not religious. And also religious or lineage wise. And I think he also loses to society. He's not tapped in. He didn't adapt with society. He's still in the and this is what most Hebrew Israelites they believe, and I don't see nothing wrong with it. I think they believe that let's see, Kwame is tapped into bootleg cable. I wouldn't be surprised after looking at the nigga. Yeah. Because I had it, brother. He tried to charge. Yeah. That nickel slick ass nigga, yeah. Al Sharpton, yeah. Them niggas is desperate. Them Pan Africans is desperate. Them niggas is losing their money. You know, and don't forget, Al Sharpton is up right now. Al Sharpton, after the this is if he didn't spend all the money. This nigga's up right now. Where, don't forget, Kamala Harris. I believe this nigga gave him like $250,000 to $350,000 to support her campaign. You know, so. Don't be surprised if you think he's not up. Yo, he's up. So he probably gave the Pan Africans a discount. Cause don't forget the Pan Africans is getting that Democrat money. Don't let them niggas fool you. Don't let them niggas don't do all of that, because at the end of the day, they getting that Democrat money. And the only person who wasn't getting that Democrat money that was a Pan African was probably Dr. Umar. Because Dr. Umar was talking crazy like I was talking crazy about Kamala, was it last year? So I wouldn't be surprised, you know. Also, I will say this. Happy Festival Day to you, Ray. Ooh, salute. I will also say this. If you think a lot of these niggas ain't out here getting money, nah, they getting money out here. You know? Like, these Pan Africans is getting last resort money. These immigrants is getting last resort. I'm talking about not immigrants, but I'm talking about these immigrant movements and these foundations is getting Democrat money. The only people who actually really fucked the bag up was the Latinos. The Latinos fucked the bag up because they totally forgot that they were fucking illegal immigrants in this country. And even to this day, I don't even know how they vote in there. They had expired visas. You know, but you know, they probably pulled off a BLM. Yeah. BLM fucked them over too, because BLM wasn't technically for Black Americans. It has never been for Black Americans. They just used us as a shield. You know? And don't get me wrong, I don't blame them for it, because at the end of the day, nigga, if we let them, you know, fuck it. And niggas didn't say anything. There was niggas saying something like, yo, I don't really fuck with BLM because, like me, I always tell people I never fuck with BLM because I don't know I don't know what their agenda is. I don't know what their agenda is, so I'm not gonna jump out the window and say, oh yeah, I'm down with fucking Black Lives Matter, and they're a deprivation to my fucking culture. You know, so those are the things that we have to be careful of. those are the things that we have to be aware of. Like, yeah, you know, cause you say black on it doesn't mean that you really, you know, fuck with us heavy like that. You know, I'm just gonna be personally honest. No, they didn't care. They are just fucking stupid. They think FBAs could be deported. Yeah. I don't know who pushed that fucking narrative. That narrative was fucking crazy. Niggas was thinking black Americans was gonna. Where the fuck we gonna go? To fucking Zimbabwe? These niggas really wanted me out here eating fucking bushmeat. You know? And like, I'ma say this too, and after these white supremacists is fucking losing out here. These niggas is scared. Like, yeah, I don't think America knows how scared that these these white supremacists is. You know, just think of it. Let's actually see what's actually going on. You know, and then when I say let's see what's actually really going on, let's think about what's actually really happening. These white supremacists is losing because, as I tell y'all all the time, they can't adapt with time. They can't adapt. Let me tell you something. They can't leave people alone. Let niggas be. The liberals are the same way too. You know, they can't let motherfuckers be. You know. If a nigga want to be in, let me tell you something. If a nigga want to wear fucking a lace front and a fucking dress, nigga, let the nigga wear it. Just stay away from my kids doing that crazy shit. You know, that's all you gotta do. But you know, the white supremacists always have to talk for people. That's why what's his name, JD Vance look crazy out here. That nigga look crazy out here. Cause you know why? That nigga had on a dress in some fucking in a lace front. And niggas talk about they want this nigga to be the next president. So now we're talking about this cross-dressing ass nigga. And if niggas think I'm lying, I'll pull the picture up. You know, that's who niggas want their presidents to be. But the thing about it, this is where I say, how the fuck are y'all talking about this LGBTQIA niggas, and you got these niggas out here wearing dresses? These niggas who say that they're straight. Niggas caught fucking Andrew Tate looking at tranny porn. Oh yeah, they don't call them trannies no more. Them transgenders porns and shit. Nigga was watching niggas get their back blown out. And this is who y'all call y'all alpha male? Your red pill niggas? Yeah, niggas is crazy out here. Niggas is nuts. Niggas is losing their minds. You know? Upstate New York, I had my wife navigate with the pro fat. Okay, Ray out here living life. Whole different vibe. Yeah, man, but I'll be personally honest about that. It's stupid. This shit's stupid because at the end of the day, half of these Republicans, they be anchoring for some pussy or they take the pussy. Most of them niggas be taking pussy. I personally think most of these niggas take pussy that are Republicans. You see how they act when they lose? It's everybody except their fault. Maybe you have a bad campaign. Maybe you got a bad campaign. You know? Them niggas talk about, oh yeah, it was the FBI, man. They came up in my shit. Let me tell you something. And let me tell you how stupid this fucking president that we have is. And at the end, I think, what's her name? Kamala Harris would have been fucking stupid too. But we're talking about the president now. This fucking idiot. This nigga got shot and still made it work. This nigga almost got shot and still almost lost. If niggas was like, yo, what is this bitch giving to us? And she wasn't saying anything, then like, yo, I'm gonna be personally honest. The bitch would have lost. I mean, the nigga would have lost. That's why I be looking at white supremacists like, yo, this is your fucking leader? This 80-year-old loser? You fucking serious? He won the campaign twice. Nigga, it took him 4 times to win the campaign twice. The nigga's 50 for 50. And the only niggas he beat were women. Like, come on. Let's not do that. Is there some certain things I do agree? Sometimes, you know. But as I say, these white supremacists, they want to blame everybody. They want to blame the small hats. How the fuck you blaming the small hats and y'all niggas is the majority? Y'all niggas is the majority. Y'all niggas still bitching and moaning. That's why, yo, you be looking at niggas in Poland, 90% white, and they don't complain. They say, yo, we don't want these niggas here, and they kick them out. You know? Poland gets busy. Oh, y'all niggas ain't all. Y'all niggas is not staying up here thinking y'all gonna flee to this fucking country. No, sirree. Them Poland niggas get busy. They say, yo, y'all niggas is not coming up here causing havoc. I'm being personally honest, man. You gotta salute them niggas for that. Do I agree with it? No, but you know, that's their country. I don't give a fuck what another nigga do with their country. Like, yo, are you serious? I'm just being personally honest. I don't give a fuck what a nigga do with his country. Nigga, how that help me out? You know? Poland Nazis? Probably. Who knows? What's going on, Penguin? You mad because them niggas wouldn't let you go into Poland? Nigga, you went to that country with fucking monkey brain fucking sushi and you thought shit was sweet. Them niggas kicked you out that fucking country, my nigga. Why the fuck you gonna come in with some monkey brain fucking sushi? You think them white people gonna look at you as like, oh, it's alright, man, where's the wasabi at? Nah, nigga, they like, yo, get this nigga out of here. This nigga bringing in monkey brains and shit. Monkey brain fucking sushis. You know, niggas is crazy. How's it going, Ping Ping? How is Canada? Tell me how Canada is. Is it cold up there? I don't know how the fuck you in Canada. You Asian, my man. You Asian. You ain't gonna be up there in the heat, nigga. Nigga, don't forget in Canada when that sun drops, that shit goes full below, man. I think the highest in the winter and the fall, it'd be like 33 degrees. But once that sun drops, it's a wrap. Nigga, I gave up smoking fucking around with Canadian weather. Oh, yeah, I was smoking cigars. Whoop, 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 whoop. Nigga, I threw that shit away. It's like, yo, I quit, nigga. Fuck that. Hey, yo, Pig One, y'all niggas still getting beat down by the small hats in Canada? Them niggas be fucking y'all niggas up, man. Them niggas got you and the white people bitching and moaning. It's the small hats. They beating me up. They demonetized me. I'm just telling the truth. It's facts. Y'all scared of them niggas. Let me tell you something. Yo, look at Captain Tazaria. Captain Tazaria be kicking them niggas backs in front of their faces. Him, Captain Tazaria, General Jenny Hanna be kicking them niggas backs in. What's Cagazar, the Puerto Rican cat? Yo, them niggas be kicking them niggas backs in. But we look at these white supremacists. Them niggas, let me tell you, and this is why y'all white supremacists be losing. Y'all niggas always want to overdo some shit. Y'all niggas always overdoing some shit. You know, and that's why y'all niggas get demonetized. Y'all niggas be getting killed by niggas who like bussy, nigga. nigga. If you're from New York, that's nigga. That's not nigga. That's like getting beat up by No, that's like getting violated by what's that nigga's name? Mother Dear, Pissy Black, nigga, and like not defending yourself. Like, let's personally be honest. Them niggas be violating y'all niggas. Them niggas violate y'all. Then y'all come running to Black Daddy. Look what he's doing to us. He's gonna do it to you too. Like, nigga, no, he's not. Leave them niggas alone. Leave them niggas alone. Let them niggas be. Go start your own business and it's like, yo, y'all niggas cannot be over here. Be cheap like them niggas is. Y'all niggas want bitch and moan and complain and want to be on their side. It's just, this is why I say all the time, y'all white supremacists, man, y'all can't do shit. Y'all niggas can't do shit. Let me take a shot for y'all niggas, because y'all niggas is out here hurting, my nigga. Y'all out here hurting. The white supremacists is out here hurting. Kwame's out here looking like a bum. Yeah, that bum ass nigga Kwame. Yo, boy, Kwame, we kicking in your back in today, nigga. Out here looking homeless, nigga. Niggas is stealing y'all bitches. Y'all niggas is sad out here. Then y'all complain about, oh yeah. What y'all niggas be saying? Oh, they killing it, they genocided it. No, nigga, you just mad, yo. Cause y'all ain't getting the snow bunny coochie no more. I'm being personally honest, y'all ain't getting the snow bunny coochie no more. Y'all niggas is out here bitching and moaning on the internet all this racist shit. Cause you're mad cause your bitches is sleeping with black people. Nigga, they want the BBC, man. Your bitch was probably caught up watching some black porn. She's like, yo, nigga, I want to be opened up. I want that nigga to open up the coochie. My nigga, get a wee pump, nigga. That's the only thing you got. That's the only way you got. Or eat some vegetables. Get a wee pump. Shout out to y'all white supremacists that's losing out here and mad at black people because they long stroking your girl. Fuck it. Niggas get cheated on every day, my nigga. And some bitches don't even give a fuck. I was just watching this little Chinese movie. What's going on? What is it? High heels, money, cars. Ping, I don't know what the fuck you talking about, man. You getting high again? You smoking on that stepped on dope, nigga? Y'all Canadians better leave that shit alone, my nigga. I gotta be personally honest. Oh, I'm a monkey, but you eat monkey brain sushi, nigga, huh? Okay. This is what we doing, Ping? Yeah, man. Nigga, I'll teach you how to cook, man. I'll tell you this, Penguin. I'll teach you how to cook, man. At least you don't have to eat no cat stir fry no more, my nigga. You know? So you don't gotta eat no more meow meow, man. So I'm fucking with you, Pig, man. Don't worry, man. Don't start that crying and victimhood. Like, stop Asian hating shit. Like niggas be watching fucking Donnie Yen and fucking Jackie Chan, my nigga. Niggas was growing up on that shit. We don't want to hear you be bitching and moaning. My son is running varsity cross. Oh, okay, shout out to your son, player. You all these trolls literally looking like trolls. Yeah, that nigga Kwame look bad out here. Yeah. Everybody, don't forget to like and subscribe and comment in the live chat. And yo, Peng1, I know you've been doing dislikes was it the thumbs down on my channel, motherfucker. This you probably the one who got my channel all fucked up right now. You little nutsack. But yeah, it's just yeah, man. It's niggas is bad out down. These niggas is down bad out here. These white supremacists is down bad out here, man. Yo, these niggas be having meltdowns. And like I'm gonna say this, don't y'all heard about that little podcaster or that little the little white boy who ran one of his fans over or one of his stalkers over? I hope that nigga go to jail. I want to see shiny bracelets on that nigga. I'm gonna be personally honest. You know, oh yeah, like and subscribe and comment in the live chat. But if you're not a subscriber, you cannot be in the live chat because at the end of the day, it's only subscribed for subscribers. So if you want to fuck around with, you know, Ping One, E Will, Ray, Dorsey, I can't even think right now, but all the others, yeah, definitely hit that subscribe button. We take a shot for you tonight. Cash apps, we take a shot for you tonight. Super chats, take a shot for you tonight. But today, just say like, yo, hey, yo, big dog, I sent in some donations. Take a shot for your boy. I was like, yo, no doubt, I'll take a shot for you. Depending how big is the donation, I'm gonna take a full shot. So yeah. So don't worry about that. Yeah, you're still gonna get a shot regardless. If you're doing subscribing, if you're subscribing for the first time, I'll take a shot for you. So don't worry. But today I want to work on the Venmo. If anybody got the Venmo, yeah, definitely send in the Venmo donations because I'm trying to get all three of them. Boom, boom, no super chat, Cash App, and Venmo. Hold on, let me put that in the live chat right now. Give me a second, everyone, because we're about to get busy. Because I did write some notes down. So, because yeah, we got to talk about these white supremacists today, man. These niggas is down bad. You know, these niggas is out here looking pathetic. You know, and like this is why I want to say, yo, why y'all niggas want to fight? And you know, niggas is gonna jump you. Niggas ain't doing no more fair ones. And I'm gonna be personally honest. Historically, white supremacists never have taken a fair fade. All of a sudden, in 2025, now they want fair fades. Nah, nigga, you ain't getting a fair fade. Fuck around, you'll get hit with another lawn chair. Niggas is on that type of time. I'm just being personally honest. Y'all niggas never really gave fair fights. You know, so yeah. You know, so we got, like I said again, we got Venmo, we got Cash App, and we got Super Chat. You know, if you do Super Chat, I'll take a double shot. And just because your live, I mean, your alert will pop up on the screen, so I will definitely do a double shot for you if you do Super Chat. So salute to the people who do Super Chat. But if you do Cash App, I still do a shot for you. Don't worry. But yeah, man, it's like, yo, these white supremacists is out here bugging. Aiden Ross is out here bugging too. You know, like this is what I don't get. Niggas talk about, oh yeah, niggas' mental health is bad, my nigga. Yo, the nigga needs help. The nigga's asking for help, and y'all niggas is talk about, oh yo, nigga, you got so much money. Nah, nigga, it doesn't matter how much money you got. Cause if the nigga starts smoking crack, you're gonna be like, oh, why that nigga smoking crack? That nigga got money. Why is he smoking crack? That nigga had no one to turn to. When the nigga talk about he's working on his mental health, then you got these raggedy old fucking niggas over here talking about, oh, nigga, you got a whole bunch of money. What the fuck are you talking about fucking mental health? Nah, nigga, yo, I'm gonna say this. I don't fuck with Kai Cenat. I'm on that fuck Kai Cenat shit. But at the end of the day, the nigga's pleading for help. The nigga's pleading for help. So salute for you. I'm going to say this. Salute to Kai Cenat, because at the end of the day, at least the nigga's asking for help. It's just, you know what? We don't need to hear from these cross-dressing, down low ass niggas talking about, oh, yo, nigga, you need to be a man. Nigga, cause you take, let me tell you something, Myron Gaines. Cause you take dick, nigga, you think you a man? That doesn't make you a man that you take dick, nigga. That means, yo, It just mean you're in the closet, nigga. That's all it means. The fuck? Stop gossiping and build something. Nigga, shut the fuck up. Last thing that y'all built was the fucking Great Wall of China, my nigga. So shut the fuck up, you know? Oh yeah, it's some type of iPhone. My iPhone is trash now, my nigga. Hey, Ping One, make me another iPhone, nigga. Ping called me a check mark. Ping don't understand. No, Ping think that's a raccoon. Ping is fucking stupid. Ping is a fucking idiot. That nigga's Canadian, you know. So we don't really trust. We don't really listen to Canadians, my nigga. You're a Canadian. You're a fake Canadian. You're technically a Canadian anchor baby. You know. And shout out to the anchor babies that's doing something. But Ping One, we know you ain't doing nothing, my nigga. You're running brothels and other shit in fucking Canada. So it's like, my nigga, we're not surprised on what you do, my nigga. You buy pussy. You buy pussy just to talk to the bitches, nigga. Because you have nobody to talk to. So... Pig One gets happy endings with no hairs. Oh shit, niggas is disrespecting you, Pig One. Stop, yo, y'all niggas better stop making fun of him because that nigga's about to start yelling, "Stop Asian hate." Niggas don't watch you, little dumbass. Pig One, ain't nobody trying to kill you or hurt you, my nigga. You hurt yourself by living, nigga. So. Let's personally be honest, my nigga. You're not great. You're not great of anything. You are a great loser. That's what you are. Like, come on, my nigga. Like, let's not do that. You know? And like, yo, there's some smart people like Jeremy Lin. The nigga went to Harvard. But we're not gonna compare you, Ping One, to fucking Jeremy Lin. You know? We might compare you to Pol Pot, you know, a fucking a nutcase, but other than that, we're not gonna compare you to nobody like who went to Harvard, you know. So yeah, Ping One, I'm joking with you. Don't start that deflecting shit, my nigga. Why you? Let me ask you a question, Ping One. Why you always get like that when niggas be roasting you? Let me tell you something. How you talk about, yo, you want help. You want excuse me, black people to black you up, but you can't take jokes with black people. That means black people don't even want to be around your little dusty ass. I'm just being personally honest, man. He's a respectable man. In the NBA journeyman. Yeah, facts. You're right about that, Ray Ray. Only balls that fucking Ping touched was fucking happy endings, but you know, it's we're not gonna talk about it. But Ping One, you need to get your shit together, man. Go to college, be something in life. Go do what a lot of Chinamen do. Go get them a little China woman, you know? And call it a day. Go get you a no-butt, small titty woman who's probably like 85 pounds, you know? That's like 19, 20, you know? And you're good. I'm just being personally honest, man. You're not living your best life right now, man. Cause put it this way, Ping One, you keep on fucking around, all those Chinamen is gonna be black. All those Chinese men and women are gonna be black. Cause they coming to America and they getting black dingling, man. I gotta be personally honest. Even the racist Asian women, the racist Chinese women. They getting black dingling. They hate Asian men, but they like black dick, you know? They hate black men, but they like the black dick, man. They want to get, you know? That's so sweet. Was given a cauliflower in China. Yeah. Are you high right now, Pig? Ping, you're high. Cause you remember when we did see the video? I showed you that video and you got mad at me because I told you your country is racist towards black people, and that's why I said I'd rather hold hands with a nigga with a lace front in front of in front of Times Square, in front of everybody before I go to China. Remember I told you that? And you're like, China is not racist. I was like, China is racist. You know? And you got mad at me. You told me go fuck myself. And you left. How did you forget that, Ping? Like, yo, that was not even like 2 months ago. When you got mad at me. And you thought I was just talking shit. And I'm like, yo. Them niggas is racist out there. I slept with more attractive Asian women than you ever will. Oh shit. Them niggas see that, Ping? Them niggas is talking about impregnating all your Asian women. That nigga's about to pull a fucking Genghis Khan on your women. So, good memory. Nice. I remember because you yelled at me. I'm like, yo, what the fuck? This nigga mad at me talking about go fuck myself and I'm a racist. You said everything. You called me everything except a child of God, my nigga. You know? I'm going to say that. You called me everything except a child of God. So, a Japanese woman, what is spit on you? Oh, shit. Cold joint. What cold joint? Get a life. See, you still. Yo, and Ping One, you're mad at me because I didn't do nothing. Like, how you get mad at me? I didn't do nothing to you. I just helped you out, and I told you about your country. Like, I'm being personally honest. I didn't do shit to you. You just got mad. You know, you can't get mad at me for telling the truth, Penguin. Hey, yo, Ping One, you know what your name you know what your name is in Spanish? Go around and say, yo, I got, hey, yo, that man's on that ping ping. Ping ping means cocaine in Spanish language. Ping ping, yeah, ping ping means coke. He said Ping got a micro noodle. That's fucked up. What's going on, St. Michaels? What's up? Would you blame everything on white supremacists? Yo, you know why? I know why I blame everything on white supremacy, St. Michaels? Cause y'all niggas can't do shit yourselves. Yeah, y'all niggas can't do nothing yourselves. Y'all niggas is like losers. Like, it's so bad, white supremacists, y'all need help by the immigrants to be racist. You can't even be racist yourself. Paul Miller, Mexican. Nick Fuentes, Mexican. Fucking Myron Gaines, fucking Sudanese. Fucking Walter Wheats, Bayesian. Candace Owens from St. Kitts or the Virgin Islands. Like, y'all niggas is losers out here. Y'all don't even know how to be racist no more. Yo, like, it's so bad, yo. St. Michael, it's so bad out here is that, like, yo, I don't even take y'all weird niggas serious. Y'all don't even offend me anymore. Y'all white supremacists don't even offend me. I get mad because when y'all give lack of effort of trying to be racist. I was like, damn, these niggas can't even be racist no more. Who is these niggas? Whose niggas is these? Like, you say, Michaels, you're from fucking Ireland. You're from fucking Ireland, my nigga. You're mad at me because the Nigerians is over there taking your country. They fled their country. They fled their war-torn country, and now they're taking over Ireland. And y'all niggas can't do anything about it. Y'all niggas is about to eat monkey knuckles and fucking corned beef hash, my nigga. Y'all niggas ain't gonna be wearing them Irish boots no more. All y'all niggas is gonna be wearing flip-flops. Y'all niggas is out here bugging. You don't offend me. Y'all niggas is sad out here. Because you know why it's not offensive, St. Michael's? Because it's the truth. It's the truth. Nigeria's over there beating y'all niggas up. Them niggas is beating y'all niggas up. All y'all doing is crying and complaining and look, we got too many Africans over here in Ireland. We need to make Ireland white again. Nigga, y'all niggas is not even white. Y'all niggas is pale, nigga. Y'all niggas is not even pale. Y'all niggas need to just put lotion on, my nigga. Y'all niggas is ashy over there. Y'all niggas is ashy. Y'all niggas is wildin'. St. Michael, you would know what to do on Sunday. No football or NBA, no sports bar. You repeat right way, like national facts. Tell me about those HIV states. You know what? I can tell you about an HIV country in Ireland. Yeah. You know what I'm talking about, St. Michael's. Mm-hmm. Don't play stupid. And let me ask you a question. Why you fetishize about HIV? Like, yo, y'all niggas is weird over there. The fuck are y'all? St. Michael's, where are you from, my nigga? Where's your family from? Where in Ireland are they from? Are y'all near them oceans where the Loch Ness monsters come at, my nigga? I just want to know that. I'm far closer to white than you are black. Bronze Reaper Media. How do you know what a black person is? St. Michael's, let me ask you a question. And this is what goes to all you white supremacists. This is why y'all niggas is losers. Y'all complain and bitch and moan about black on black crime, but why the fuck do you care about black people if y'all so racist and y'all hate black people? Like, that shit is crazy. Like, St. Michael's, this is why I say, yo, this is why y'all niggas is losers and y'all are a failed fucking race. Y'all are a failed race. You know, let's look at it. You had a chance to colonize the whole fucking world, and look what happened. Y'all ran into Haitians. Niggas who eat dirt cookies fucked y'all niggas up. Niggas who eat dirt cookies packed y'all the fuck out of Haiti, my nigga. And shout out to Haiti, my nigga, because them niggas embarrassed y'all. Penguin, rat, squirrel, hat. Penguin, I don't know what that is. That must be some Canadian shit. I don't know. That's that thing you like to reject, proves to, so disprove so much of your FBA goblin. What the fuck are you? Hey, St. Michael, stop writing that Irish shit. I don't know what that shit says, man. Write in English. That crickle shit that you be writing, man. Cut that shit out, man. He's an English butt. Yeah. Don't be surprised if, you know, St. Michael's got a little bit of like black in him and stuff, you know? You don't know what your mother been banging, St. Michael's. Your mama probably kicked you out the house. She got her some black slung. She got her a little black dingaling coming in the way. She said, "Hey man, go get." What you said? Go get me some potatoes. Go get me some potatoes and stuff. What's going on, SP? Salute, salute. You missed my first comment. What was your first comment? I apologize. But it's good to see you though. How's California, man? I know y'all Mexicans is going crazy in California, you know. But what was your first comment? Definitely let me know. St. Michael's, I bet you keep extra batteries for niggas is kicking in your back today. Why do you still live with your girl? Nah, mama. I would put it this way. I wouldn't live with, if I could pick any person I could live with, I would live with my grandmother. I love my Grammy. My Grammy could cook. You know? That's the only reason why I would live with my grandmother, because she can cook. Other than that, I wouldn't live with my grandmother. Oh yeah, we have great conversations and we watch Children's Hospital. It was a General Hospital. That's scroll up. It's too long. Oh shit, you did. All right, give me a second because yo, I had to change. I had to go into another joint. Give me a second. You know what? Let me do something easy. Go to channel. Give me a second. Scroll. People, you missed my comments. It's rich that you say immigrants are the face of white supremacists when FBA's right wings, Hey yo, stop using Stop using that African agenda, SB man. Call me xenophobic and shit like that. Xenophobic, Reddit. Yo, you're bugging. Like, let's personally be honest, SP. Let me say this. Let's be personally honest. Who's more racist than white supremacists? Let's see if he will say it. Who is more racist than white supremacists towards black Americans? Y'all think he will say it? I don't think he's going to say it, but, you know, salute to if he does. He ain't going to say it. But what's up? Let me see what SP say. I mean, St. Michael say. Even as simple as could see that it doesn't take much life experience to know you're not employed. If triggered, my grandparents are from Arizona and parts of California. SP, how old are you? How old are you, SP? This is how you know a nigga lying. How old are you, SP? If you're in your early 20s, I understand. And I'm like, oh, okay. Your parents is probably my age. You know, like me, I had my kids late, man. You know why I had my kids late, man? Because I wanted to sling dick. That's all. You know, I'm gonna be personally honest. I probably would have had like 20 kids out here. You know, but I wanted to sling dick. You know, sling dick everywhere and shit. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if I got mad kids out here. You know, I'm gonna be personally honest. You know. Yeah, man, you know, when you slinging good dick and stuff like that, man, yo, you living a good life. Girls paying for you everything and stuff like that. Yeah, man. It be like that, you know. FBA are always aligning themselves with homosexuals, aren't they? I will decline that because you know why, St. Michael's? Your face of your Republican Party in California is Caitlyn Jenner. Yes, it's Caitlyn Jenner. You know? So, yeah. Homosexuality, I don't think the Republicans should be talking about that. After all those times, y'all niggas getting caught with looking at transgender porn and gay porn and I'm talking about even your leaders. Nick Fuentes, fucking Myron Gaines. I wouldn't be surprised if that nigga's a big homo. Andrew Tate got caught looking at transgender porn. Yeah, y'all niggas is out here. I'm 45. Really? So hold on, 45. Nigga, you can't be from Arizona. Your family's probably from Mexico. There's nothing wrong with y'all niggas being from Mexico. You know? Well, yeah, and I know a lot of people do that and stuff like that. Like, my family's everywhere, my nigga. My family's in North Carolina, Alabama, Georgia, Florida, Virginia. It's just like, yeah, Bruce Jenner is the face of the Republican Party in California. She lost, but that's the face of the Republican Party in California. So this is why I said, yo, why do the fuck do y'all talk about homosexuality and y'all got the face of gay people in fucking California, you know? You know, this is also too, I'm gonna say this, a lot of y'all Republicans be getting y'all bitches taken away by like strong black men. I'm gonna be personally honest. And I'm gonna be true, I'm gonna tell the truth, it's because y'all can't protect your women. You can't protect your women, man. Y'all out here looking bad. Talk about you gonna call the police. A bitch don't want a nigga who's gonna call the police. A bitch want a nigga who's gonna fight. You know? Win, lose, or draw, nigga, fight. A bitch rather have you get packed out, nigga, than you to call the fucking police. At least she knows you can protect her. You know? Give me a second, everyone. Yeah, man, it be serious out here, man. You talk about you gonna call the police, nigga, take the phone, bust you in the head with the fucking phone. Bow! Who the fuck you gonna call now, nigga? You know, it's just, come on, man, you can't do that. Like, niggas ain't gonna let you do that. Niggas ain't gonna make you, give you time to do that, call the fucking police on me. Nigga, once you tell me you gonna call the police, I'm gonna take the phone and bust you in the head with it. Who's this? You're echoing, Reaper. All right, let me see. Let me fix it, everyone. You said it's echoing. Let me see. What's this? All right, thanks. That'll do better right there. But yeah, that's what happens. Niggas will bust you in the head with a fucking phone talking about, yeah, I'm gonna call the fucking police. Like, y'all niggas is wilding out here. That's why this is why I'm telling y'all, a lot of y'all white people are getting beat the fuck up. And niggas is catching that shit on film and niggas is putting that shit on X. Then you're gonna get a nigga like me to laugh at you and put it on my show. Nigga, you didn't think I was so happy when y'all niggas don't think I was happy when them niggas got beat up in Alabama? Nigga, I was so happy to put that shit on my show. I was like, oh yeah, we got content, nigga. We got content. Let's get her. Bitch get pushed in the water. Other bitch get hit in the head with a chair. A few niggas get packed out who attacked the fucking security guard. Nah, nigga, we had a good time. I appreciated y'all niggas getting beat the fuck up. I'm being personally honest. Y'all niggas getting beat the fuck up. Y'all niggas. Another nigga was trying to fight in a black bar, calling everybody a nigga. Then after that, what is it, 15, 20 minutes later, niggas butt naked outside getting hit with 2x4s in Mississippi. Y'all niggas is losers out here. I gotta be personally honest. Like I said, man, and you know what? I took some notes down. You know why? And this is why I say, yo, y'all need immigrants' help. Y'all need immigrants' help, white supremacy. Y'all don't know what to do. Like, at least I'm gonna say this. At least y'all have a chance. Y'all have a chance. You know? Y'all don't have a chance, hold on me a second. Oh, shout out to E. Will. I'm gonna take that shot for you. He said, Kwame, he said, for the cause, Kwame looked like an ashy voodoo doll shot 2 shots. I'm taking 2 shots for that one. Thanks, E. Will. I'm taking the shot for you, player. That nigga does look like a voodoo doll, my nigga. Only niggas who ever seen a voodoo doll in Americas was certain immigrants. Like, you have Latino communities that practice voodoo. You do have Black Americans that do. My great grandma was a greeter. If you don't know what a greeter is, look it up. But yeah, them niggas be doing voodoo. Don't let them niggas. Oh, we only do hoodoo. Yeah, some of them do hoodoo. But yeah, niggas do get busy. Yeah. Especially my other great grandmother. My other great grandmother did voodoo. I swap FEAs for Mexican illegals any day of the week. No, you wouldn't, St. Michael's, because St. Michael's, you can't even talk because you're an Irish immigrant. You're an Irish immigrant. I'm just being personally honest. You're not even native of this land. I'm just being personally honest. How the fuck you talking about you gonna swap somebody out and you're not even native to America? The fuck? Nigga, you was born near some bushes near the water, nigga, in Ireland. Y'all ain't got no fucking hospitals. Nigga, you was born in a fucking woodshed, nigga. The fuck? Y'all niggas don't got no hospitals in Ireland, nigga. The fuck? Shit. Your ex-girlfriend Nessie helped you out. Thanks for the shot, E. Will. This nigga talk about, yo, he said, I will swipe y'all out. No, the fuck y'all niggas would not swipe them out. If them niggas is legal, let me tell you something. If Mexicans was legal, you think them niggas will let you undercut them like y'all niggas is doing now? Y'all niggas is bugging. And don't forget, they can't create or invent a lot of stuff like we have invented. If they did, Mexico would be beautiful. I'm just being personally honest. And I love Mexico. Don't get me wrong. I go for the rice and beans and the women, but there's no real reason of going to Mexico. You know, you could party in Florida. Fucking California is Mexico. Is a part of Mexico, if you ask me, you know. Let's see. The Mexicans illegals are far less violent. Are you fucking serious? You never heard of the cartel, nigga? You never heard of Mexican mafia? The fuck? Were you smoking crack? Yo, St. Michael's, put that fucking pipe down, my nigga. And it's too late for you to be doing fentanyl right now, my nigga. Go get yourself a drink of milk, all right? And sit down and relax. You have no hospitals in Ireland. Meanwhile, Brunswick, Bermuda doesn't. That nigga St. Michael's is mad. Nigga, y'all ain't got no fucking hospitals in Ireland. Are you serious? You're taller. Yo, your tallest building in your country is a woodshed, nigga. So, yo, nigga, y'all tallest building in Ireland is a woodshed. So, y'all niggas is not building anything in Ireland. Oh shit! Shout out to Ireland too, man. I'm fucking with y'all niggas tonight, but yeah. He said, I can't see Michael's comment for some reason. Oh, he probably blocked you. Yeah. Yeah, that nigga probably called ICE. That nigga probably thought you was an illegal immigrant and called ICE on you, SP. Yeah, St. Michael's is known for calling ICE on people. I will tell you that, SP. So be careful. That nigga probably looked your information up and tried to call ICE on you. Nigga's disrespectful. Yeah, St. Michael's. And the nigga is an immigrant himself. I can't wait to bring his. I can't wait till they bring his little 4-leaf clover ass back to Ireland. You go build that. Go build something bigger than a fucking woodshed, nigga. Watch, nigga. Y'all niggas ain't gonna be living in woodsheds no more. Y'all niggas is gonna be living in mud huts because you know what? Nigeria's taking over your country, nigga. So. Yo, niggas is yo. Yo, y'all niggas is gonna be living in y'all niggas is gonna be living in 2-story mud huts, nigga. Watching Ireland. Mbutu's gonna be building y'all houses in Ireland. Y'all niggas don't know how to build anything. Yo. St. Michael's is mad at me today. I'm literally two times as smart as everyone else in here. That nigga St. Michael's is mad right now. So why would I need to worry about any? Oh, SB, that nigga trying to sun you. No rewind, just had to. That nigga trying to sun you talking. I ain't scared of no motherfucking Mexican. That's what that nigga was trying to say, St. Michael. That nigga, don't let that nigga be microaggressive with you, St. Michael's. I'm gonna tell you that. Don't let that nigga talk to you like that. All right. That nigga's a 5'4" fucking Irishman. That wears platform fucking boots, nigga. So don't be scared of that little ass nigga. And he smoked meth. Only thing that nigga is gonna do is go to sleep after he smoked the meth, my man. So he's no danger. He's a danger to himself. He's just gonna pass the fuck out after he hit that meth. With one eye open like this. You 6'2", 4'4", nigga. You ain't fucking. This nigga said I'm 6'2", 240, nigga. What? Potatoes, nigga? Nigga, you don't weigh no 240 pounds, my nigga. 6'2", 240 holding potatoes, nigga. That's what you are, my nigga. So, you ain't scaring nobody. You're the tallest Irishman ever. Nigga's weird, bro. That nigga's cooked. Yeah. 6'2" with a 6 SP. Niggas is wilding out in my live chat. But yeah, niggas ain't scared of you white supremacists. Y'all niggas is a laughing stock. Like, even the white community laughed at y'all niggas. Y'all niggas, your own people laugh at you. Like, look at these niggas riding in on a horse with a fucking white hood. Nigga, niggas be like, yo, take off my curtains, nigga. Niggas ain't scared of you white supremacists. Y'all niggas is losers. Let me tell y'all something. How y'all white supremacists are in politics and y'all niggas is still losers? Niggas don't believe y'all hype, my nigga. You got Nicki Minaj, probably one of the biggest tethers ever, and nobody don't even believe her. Y'all just made that bitch lose, was it 10 million fucking followers? That's how losers. That's how bigger losers that y'all niggas is. Y'all niggas is fucking. Y'all niggas is a fucking disaster. I'm gonna be personally honest. Let me see what St. Michael said. St. Michael said some crazy shit. Let me see. If you're not afraid of white supremacists, why is it the topic of niggas ain't scared of you, my nigga. Niggas got guns over here. I will tell you this. I got guns over here and we use them. We don't play with you. So you try all that, that white knight shit. Yeah, my nigga, you be leaving in a fucking EMT, my nigga. I'll be niggas get busy over here. I'ma just let you know. Niggas be in the when niggas get busy over here, we fly over here. We get money over here. Niggas ain't scared of you broke ass trailer park fucking movable home ass niggas. Go, y'all niggas eat mayonnaise sandwiches. Niggas eat good over here. You know what? I'm gonna go shopping Tuesday. I'm going shopping Tuesdays. I'm running out of eggs. So you know what? I'm gonna go shopping Tuesday. You know what? Yeah, and I'm gonna buy some potatoes just to support you, St. Michael's, in your country. I'm gonna buy potatoes to support your country. You know what? I fuck around. And you know what? I'm gonna say fuck y'all niggas. I'm gonna fuck around and buy some Idaho potatoes, nigga. I ain't gonna support the Irish potatoes. So fuck y'all niggas. How about that? I don't want your Irish potatoes. I'm gonna get some Idaho potatoes. I'm gonna have y'all niggas, you know what? Fucking around with me, y'all niggas are gonna be living in mud huts, my nigga. Sleeping on a floor. Y'all niggas is gonna be sleeping on the floor with a Nigerian, nigga. With ashy feet and ankles, nigga. Come on. You know what? This is the sad thing about it. I know them niggas in Nigeria is gonna take over your country, my nigga. There's gonna before I'm gonna say this. Before Conor McGregor ever be a fucking president, there's gonna be a Nigerian president before Conor McGregor ever be a fucking president. I'm gonna be personally honest. I'm gonna be personally honest about it. Let me turn my thing on because I didn't even hear this shit go off. And shout out to Conor McGregor, man. You had a great career, man. But we got kick in the back of your racist ass cousins over here. You know. Yeah, we kicking your niggas' backs in and stuff. You know. So clearly, he gets welfare. Who, Conor McGregor? No, he's rich right now. He got rich for getting beat up by fucking Mayweather. I'm being personally honest. He got beat up. That's how he got famous, for getting beat up. He's another fucking Jake Paul, nigga. He was Jake Paul before he Jake Paul. It's just he has martial art skills. That's it. Or mixed martial arts skills. And at the end of the day, I don't want you. I'm gonna say this, St. Michael's. I'm gonna defend Conor McGregor. I don't need you minimizing what he has done for the mixed martial arts community. Don't get mad because you're 6'2" and still a loser. While this nigga is like 5'6", 5'7", and he's getting bitches. He's probably taking pussy, but at the end of the day, he shouldn't have to. He can pay for it, you know? I'd rather the nigga be a trick than, take the coochie, my man, you know? So it's hurtful, that this nigga gets in a lot of stuff like that. You know? I actually own a farm. Nigga, you don't know how to grow anything, nigga. St. Michael's, when did Irish people started growing shit? Only thing y'all know how to grow is potatoes, my nigga. That's it. Niggas don't come for y'all to learn how to build, grow rutabagas and vegetables and rutabagas and tomatoes and shit. Niggas don't go to Ireland to learn all that shit. Niggas go to Ireland to learn how to grow potatoes, nigga. That's it. And fuck pale face, white, redheaded women. That's it. Cause they got good coochie too. Don't get it fucked up. Them Irish women with red hair got good coochie. But at the end of the day, my nigga, we don't go to Ireland just to, get the potato experience, my nigga. Come on, don't start that. This nigga think, yeah, we're going to Ireland just to get this coated fucking, no, nigga. If I'm going to Ireland, I'm going to see fucking I'm going to see wrestlers that are Irish, or I'm going to I'm going to party, man. Party with them Irish women. Bang them out 3 at a time, man, When you got good wee, you got a good stamina as I do, I can do 3 to 4 hours, And like, and that's only first round, man. I want to go to 2 to 3 rounds and stuff like that. And like, and I'm not saying the Africans is like that, but I'm like that. My culture's like that. Most of my culture's like that. That's why if you look at us, some of us are adult entertainers, just slinging dick to white women. This is what gets the audience off. I like black love. I'm a black love type of person. Do I watch other international porn? Yeah, sometimes, because I have to do what you call it? I have to do a reaction video on it, But if I'm gonna see an Irish girl, if I'm gonna see some Irish porn, a nigga better have a BBC pounding her like, niggas don't want to see that soft porn that y'all niggas be doing in Ireland, man. That bitch in Ireland and this is why y'all losing, because the bitch want to feel the dick in her chest, in her stomach. At least for 3 minutes, like. And that's if your stamina ain't up to part like mine's is. You gotta take your vitamins and stuff like that. But why you always we talk about women, you talking about men and stuff, man. What's wrong with you, St. Michael's? This is why I say you a homo, man. This is how I know you like men. Let me ask you a question, St. Michael's. You ever been to a freak off? I have been to a swinger party, but I have never been to a freak off. Have you been to a freak off? And there's nothing wrong with freak offs, I have been to I have been to swinger parties. Freak offs is different. I almost went to a freak off. Oh, let me say this. I've been to a freak off, but I left. And I'll explain. I was at this party and they had, the party was bumping and they had cake bowls of weed, another one with coke and another one with pills and stuff like that. And like, they had the rooms all set up and stuff. And I didn't know the rules or the policies. They went by lights. One of those lights was like, yeah, don't go in there and stuff like that. And I seen a guy getting pounded. I got the fuck out of there. I was like, oh no, this shit is not for me. And I didn't know because I just went into the wrong room. I was traumatized for like damn near almost 4 months. I didn't go back to another swinger party for like 4 months. Mm-hmm. This was when I was in New York. New York get busy, man. Don't be surprised, man. New York niggas be having them swinger parties, especially the ones in Soho, Manhattan, and there's one more other place. You're in a special class. You were in a special class in school, weren't you? For a little bit, yeah, I was in there. But I was super smart, I would say this, and this is how smart I was. No, I would go to a Diddy party, but I wouldn't do the Diddy shit. No. Like women see me like so SP. I don't think you watched my Chocolate Man podcast. I tell these type of stories where about lifestyles where I was a paramour where for example, I never told this story. I haven't told this story in like 10 years, 10, 15 years. Um I was fucking around with this girl and she was technically a lesbian. But she was super hot. And I was hooking up with her. Her girl came in and stuff, and her girl was gonna say, "Yo," her girl said, "Yo, can I watch?" I was like, "Fuck no, you can't watch." And she said she'll pay me. Then I thought about it, so I was like, "Oh, she is a girl," so I let her watch. So I got paid for it, but I felt like I was a escort because at the end of the day, um, I was still fucking with the girl, but I didn't know like I just told her I was like I don't think I could do that ever again. And the reason why because you don't know what that girl was fucking thinking, man. You're he's a Farnoak. You sure you're not Italian? Say, yeah, he probably got a little black in him, man. Right, right. Yes, we do. And the CDC says FFBA's year after year after year. Um, St. Michael's. You gotta adapt with the times, my man. I gotta be personally honest with you. You have to adapt with the times. This is why your culture is losing. Like I wrote this on. This is why your culture is becoming immigrants, and I'm talking about black immigrants. You're not the white immigrants. You're the black immigrants, and I'm talking about like niggas from Africa, the Latin culture, the Indian. Sometimes even the Asian is just your culture isn't white anymore. Your white supremacist is dying because at the end of the day, y'all are dying. Sooner or later, there's not gonna be no such thing as white people. You know, you're getting right now. You're getting off. You're getting what's the word? You're getting genocide by. You're getting genocide right now. Like black Americans got paper genocide, but you're getting reproductive genocide. That's what they would call it. They would call it a reproductive genocide. The reason why I say it's a reproductive genocide is because at the end of the day, most of y'all niggas is not gonna be white anymore. Most of y'all gonna be Asian, Latinos, black, Indian, African. All of y'all are not gonna be black anymore. I mean, all y'all not gonna be white anymore. Your offsprings is all gonna die. Even Ireland is gonna be black. Like you see how it starts off with a few thousand like Africans, Caribbeans, and all that stuff, and they come to Ireland. Your country is gonna be all black. I'm just being personally honest. Like us FBAs do, all the AKA you need to agree with the. You know what? For your sake, St. Michael's, I'm agree with the small hats. You know why? Cause I don't gotta lift a finger. All I gotta do is watch them fuck y'all niggas up. And you know what? None of y'all niggas don't do shit. Them small hats is putting LGBTQIA in y'all communities, and y'all niggas can't do anything because they're passing policies and laws, and y'all start out here on my podcast talking crazy, and you know what I do? I just sit there and laugh. You know why? Because it doesn't affect black Americans. It affects white America. Like when y'all do shit, y'all do shit. So that's why I don't give a fuck about what the fuck is going on with y'all niggas. I always tell black people, stop giving a fuck what's happening in their community. You know why? Them niggas is killing their own self. Like, SP, let's personally be honest. All jokes aside, am I lying? SP, am I lying? That's what I want to know. Do you think I am lying what I'm saying? Y'all are getting LGBTQIA genocide and you're being reproductive genocide right now. Am I lying? Most of y'all niggas is niggas with titties and the lace fronts. Y'all are the niggas who's actually out here getting these surgeries. You don't forget, y'all niggas is out here even getting abortions. And proudly getting abortions. Yeah, I'm laughing at it. Because you know why? Black Americans are relentless. If you want to get anything done, you need a black American face. You need black American influence, culture, inspirations. But y'all can't do anything. This is why black Americans always say, yeah, we're the foundation of America. This is why we say foundational black Americans. You know, in New York, more black babies are born. But you got to understand also, too, St. Michael's, black immigrants took over New York. Are there black Americans in New York? Absolutely. But there's more immigrants that live in New York than black immigrants. This is why niggas don't give a fuck about New York. Like you pick and like St. Michael's, you pick and choose. You know? And the thing about it, the reason why, and I'm gonna say this, the reason why you pick and choose because you know I'm not biased. I'm not biased on what I say. Am I harsh? Yes, I do agree. I'm very harsh on the shit that I say. And if you're wrong, I'm gonna kick in your back. Yes, I do agree with that. You know? Like, for example, Dorsey, yesterday. Wasn't I laughing at you yesterday and I didn't tone it down? I laughed at Dorsey. And Dorsey's a foundational black Americans. It's not about money, it's just about being fair. That's the only thing about me. I just want to be fair. If something's wrong, it's just wrong. I'm not going to support it because it's wrong. Why would I want to push out any false advice? You know? He talks about things he's not concerned about. Yeah, you're right, Ray. You're right about that. You should take an IQ test on stream. What type of IQ test? You know, like that shit doesn't. This is the thing about white supremacists, even white people. An IQ doesn't make you fucking smart. You know, a nigga who's on cloud nine can be smarter than fucking Albert Einstein. It's just when he comes down off that high horse. You know, it's just this is why I say like, yo, you can't St. Michael's. You can't adapt with life. You can't adapt with the real world. And this is why sometimes I always tell people I think white supremacy should be put on a planet or a country on their own. First of all, they're not going to survive. You need a black person to help you. But it's just, you're not going to survive. Like, for example, St. Michael's. Let me ask you a question. Are there white countries? Are there white countries? I can name white countries. Give me a second, everyone. So the question I ask you is: are there white countries? Talk about project. No, the reason why I'm gonna tell you the reason why I'm asking this country, St. Michael's. The reason why I asked that question is because you act like you want to make America white, but if you're not happy with America, there's other white countries you can go to. You could go to Poland, Finland, Switzerland, shit like that. There might be minority of Africans and Caribbeans, but they're not affecting the system. You know, but at the end of the day, you're not gonna go. You're gonna stay here and you're gonna deal with America gives you. You're not serious of what you're saying, my nigga. Like, let's personally be honest. You're not serious. If Charlie Kirk was serious, this nigga would have been left America. Like this is why I say you act like there isn't no white communities, there's no white countries. Y'all niggas is just scared to go because at the end of the day, like I say, you need black people. You know you're not gonna make it without black people. You know? That's why I said all the time, it's like, yo, you can't keep on pushing this nonsense if you're not gonna do anything about it. That's why I asked you St. Michael's. Okay, let's say you are right about the small hats. Nigga, what are you gonna do? I ask you, what the fuck are you gonna do? I know what you're gonna do. You ain't gonna do a motherfucking thing except listen to them. Because you're not black Americans. Black Americans ain't scared of shit. Black Americans know how to maneuver. And this is the thing I told you. You gotta adapt with life. That's one thing I will always say that the liberals got over conservatives. They know how to adapt through life. They know how to grow. They know how to evolve. Y'all niggas still haven't evolved since the 1940s. Y'all still out here saying stupid and ignorant shit. Y'all still using 1940, 1930 fucking ideology. Y'all niggas look crazy out here. And you expect me to follow y'all dumbasses? Y'all niggas is losers. This is why I say y'all niggas is losers. Y'all can't benefit America nothing. You can't benefit black Americans nothing. This is why that's why black Americans laugh at you and say, look at these niggas looking like they're white supremacists, wanna be white supremacists. Don't even know what a white supremacist is, but definitely wanna be one. These immigrants right now, these racist immigrants right now are more white supremacists than y'all white supremacist niggas. Y'all and I'm gonna be personal, y'all niggas just don't got it in y'all no more. I'm just being personally honest. You just don't got it in you no more, St. Michael's. You're a failed white supremacist. Your family's a failed white supremacist. Your families who taught you the game failed you. Like St. Michael's, look at you. You supposed to be in Ireland building right now. That's supposed to be a white country right now. But y'all niggas over there eating fufu and fucking a goosey and cow heads. With potatoes in it. Y'all niggas is losers. This is why y'all need the help from immigrants to even fuck with black Americans. And let's personally be honest, that shit still won't work. And the difference is because black Americans don't flee. We just deal with the problem. You know? We have to deal with it, you know? But you know what? I do have some notes, St. Michael's. I'm sorry that I've been kicking in your back for the last 45 minutes. But you deserve it, my nigga. You're a loser. You know? You're more pathetic than Rudy, my nigga. In the Cinderella story. and what's the other nigga's name? Rocky. You're more pathetic than that nigga, you know? I'm gonna say this: the reason for the immigrations are, aligning themselves with white supremacy. First of all, somebody needs to protect them of immigration. As I always say, you have to instead of fighting over the past, you need to build better policies. And what I mean build better policies is, you know what? If these people want to come into this country, make it reasonable so they can come into this country. Make it reasonable where they can get citizenship. I've been saying that shit for probably like a year and a half. It's not that like they're not gonna. It's not that they shouldn't benefit the country, but I'm saying this: give give them some type of give them some type of sources that help them get into this country instead of like fucking around with them for 30 years and them getting sent the fuck back. You know. The next thing I want to say is immigrants was defeat. They have a defeated mentality because of the white supremacy. So all they know is like, yo, I don't want to fight these niggas again. I don't want to fight these niggas again. You know? Black Americans, we don't give a fuck. You know? We keep on fighting and fighting and fighting and fighting and fighting. Oh, 10 niggas went down. Nigga, we still gotta get busy. Oh, a few niggas got hung. Fuck it, nigga. We still getting busy out here. Nigga, go get them guns and stay on them fucking houses. Let me ask y'all a question. You think when the white supremacists burned down Tulsa, Oklahoma, you think niggas just stopped fighting? No, nigga, we got busy. We was burning down police stations. The next thing is immigrants' hatred for Black Americans, or also known as foundational Black Americans. This is why, they can reason with white supremacy. Don't forget too, a lot of y'all Latinos are European. Y'all got more European blood than indigenous and African blood. I'm just being personally honest. Because don't forget, the Spaniards genocide them. Had some of them won, yeah, some of them have won, but they were genocide. Most of those people were genocide. Black Wall Street never existed. Just like Oklahoma, right? This nigga's cooked. Next thing is white supremacists want to use immigrants as a buffer class so they don't have to pay or give policies to Black Americans, also known as foundational Black Americans. It makes sense. FBA flee to Mexico. No, that's not true. Y'all ain't got shit in Mexico. Like, let me ask you a question, SP. If y'all Mexicans is so hard worker, why does Mexico have so many orphan dogs running around here with their rib cage hanging out? Like, let's personally be honest. Like, niggas ain't trying to go to Mexico if they're trying to get some Mexican pussy. I advise a black man not to go, but you got the cartel over there, just killing black people. So yeah, I would advise black people not to go. If you do go, stay in the tourism, Wait. Also, next one, white supremacy can control the immigrants. Like, look how St. Michael's acts. St. Michael's a fucking immigrant from Ireland. This nigga think he's white, but don't forget, like 40, 50 years ago, this nigga wasn't white. No, 70, 80 years ago, this nigga was not white. You was a fucking drunk to them that like potatoes. And that was a thief and a liar. Them niggas looked at y'all niggas as thieves and liars. I'm just being personally honest about that shit, and it's true. White supremacists need help with their affairs. This is why they need immigrants. White supremacy, like I said, white supremacy could never do it by themselves. And it's the thing about it, and I always told, this is what I told a friend. He said, yo, how can I help the white community? I said, yo, y'all have to get unity. A lot of y'all niggas in the white community and the white supremacy don't have unity. This is why y'all have so many subgroups. You got the liberals, you got the Democrats, you got the conservatives, you got the Republicans, you got the Green Party, you got all that crazy shit instead of just uniting with each other. Y'all have never united with each other. Hating on Mexicans now. No, I'm just being personally honest. I would never go back to Mexico. You know? And technically Mexicans has Asian DNA inside of them. Because they're Slavics. Like, Mexicans are not Indian or indigenous, they're Slavics. You know? And I know a lot of Latinos don't like to hear that, but they have Slavic DNA. Slavic DNA is Asian people. Asian people in Europe or Asian people in the higher part of Asia. There's strays in the USA. No, some are. Some are, yes. I will agree to you, SP, but no, most of y'all niggas was genocide. Y'all was genocide by the people, the people that you praise their culture. Y'all niggas praise their culture. Black Americans told y'all niggas not to praise these European cultures. Y'all wanted to be like them niggas. Even, there's a nigga named Be Active. And I'm going to say this, SP. There's a guy named Be Active. He takes pride in Spaniard culture. He takes pride in their wars. Yes, they're Slavics. No, not the Spanish. You're not listening, St. Michael's. This is why I say you couldn't build a country by yourself. Look what Ireland came. Look at your country in Ireland. Like I told you, the biggest part of Ireland is a woodshed. That's the biggest building in your country, my nigga, is a woodshed. You know? You don't even listen, my nigga. I said the indigenous, the Mexican culture, the Latino culture, most of those people are Slavics. They're not indigenous. They're not Indians. They're Slavics. They are red. Yes. That's why the color that they came out with, yes. There's nothing wrong with that. But one good thing that SP says is like, are all of them like that? No. Some of them do have black blood. Some do have indigenous blood. Yes, some do. But those people who did have Taino blood and all of those other stuff, they were genocided by your people, St. Michael's. They were genocided by the Europeans, yes. We got to be personally honest about that. That's why it's so hard when people, like, to me, when my mind goes off when niggas like, oh yeah, Taino, I be like, oh, whoa, hold up. Didn't them niggas get genocided? But don't forget, there was Tahinos in Jamaica. Yes. It's not backwards, but at the end of the day, it's the truth. There were Slavics in North America. You know, but they had their homeland. Their homeland was in Asia. There's nothing wrong with that. Like, the only people who has a problem with that is the people who don't want to face facts that those people were Slavics. There's nothing wrong with being a fucking Slavic. Who knows? I might have some Slavic blood. I don't know. It's just like, say, Nick Fuentes is not white. He's a fucking Mexican. He's like beans and rice. And this, I'm gonna say this to SP. St. Michael's got your country so fucked up that y'all have the Catholics over there. And you hear about the popes and stuff. They like the little boys. You know, even the Pope Pope gave the green light for slavery in your country, in America, in Africa. The Pope. What was his name? Pope Nicholas, I think the man's name was. But at the end of the day, like I said, y'all still support that culture. Even though they genocided your people, they enslaved your people. Yes. They violated your women. That's why you have them Spaniard names. I'm just being personally honest. Oh, shout out to Let's Get It 004. He gave me a cash app. But yeah, it's I wouldn't, nigga, SP. You know how, yeah, y'all niggas is Slavics. Y'all niggas is Slavics. Like, let me ask you a question. Y'all niggas is closer to Asians than Black Americans. There are some Africans that do look Asians, don't get me wrong, because they were what was the subgroup was called? Cause there are Nigerians with slanted eyes. There are and don't forget the fresh Yakuzas back in them days were black, you know, or Moors or Africans, whatever y'all niggas want to call. Look at Nelson Mandela. Nelson Mandela looked like he's a Chinaman. He looked like a black Chinaman. And Nelson Mandela is darker than I am. You know? They do have the Asiatic. The Afro-Asiatics. So all those people in Asia, they were Afro-Asiatics. They had a ethnogenesis. That's why they were light. But that's why when you go to the farming area, you can catch some Asians with afros, with, you know, dark skin. They look like they're African or they're black because their genetics is strong. So, like I said, there's nothing wrong with that. No, y'all are Slavics. There's nothing wrong with Mexican. No, most of y'all are Slavics. There's nothing wrong with that. SP. Yeah. I'm just being personally honest. There's nothing wrong being a Slavic. You know. You got some Asian blood up in you and everything. You living life, man. That's for Let's Get It 004. But yeah, you can't be mad about that. I always tell people, don't be mad about that. Oh, that was yesterday. But yeah, don't be mad about that. It's, nigga, that's your bloodline. Like, look at Black Americans. We got indigenous blood. We might even have Slavic blood. We got European blood. We got African blood. And this is why you got niggas that look like me. You know, fly, sexy, cool, 5'11", 215, big wee wee. Yo, living life, man. You know? Blessed, man. I'm blessed. You know? Who's that? Mexican has a president. Oh, are you sure he's not Hebrew? You sure he's not Hebrew, Ray Ray? He could be Hebrew. He can be a Hebrew Israelite. We don't know. But if he went to that country, touched that wall, yeah, then you're right. You're right. But yeah, it's like I said, SP, there's nothing wrong with that, man. You know, having Slavic blood and stuff like that. Like, cause I'm gonna be personally honest, some Black Americans have Slavic blood too, cause they mixed in with Mexicans and stuff. They mixed in with the red natives that had, also known as civilized Indians. You know. Like, for example, Don Cheeto. I wouldn't be surprised if Don Cheeto had Slavic blood, cause his slave masters weren't white. they were civilized Indians, such as Jimi Hendrix and also what's my man's name? Uh Pharrell. You know, so this is where I'm telling you. Oh, it's a woman. Oh, shout out to her then. You know, salute. She probably married into it. But yeah, there's nothing wrong with it. Also, I'm gonna give another bullet point. Certain other immigrants too, white supremacists has a common enemy. This is where the common enemy comes because this is where hatred. And this is why I always tell people all the time, black Americans love everybody. We joke around, we talk shit, we have a good time. And like we used to bring y'all to the cookouts. You know, we used to bring y'all to the cookouts because at the end of the day, it was all about love. Does some shit turn into some nigga shit? Yeah, absolutely. But you're safe. You know, nothing ain't nothing gonna happen to you. You with us. We chilling. We move together like Voltron. You know. But at the end of the day, it's just we didn't get that same thing. It's just when you went with the supremacy group, that's when y'all started acting different. You know, and this is where we was like, okay, yo, we gotta step back. You know, they don't really fuck with us like that. It has never been a hateful thing. Like, look at me. Like, if you look at my channel, we got white supremacists, we got racist Irishmen, we got Pan Africans, we got Hebrew Israelites, we got everybody. We got everybody. You know? And at the end of the day, this is how dope y'all niggas is. I gotta be personally honest. No matter how y'all feel about my race, my culture, me, y'all still give donations. Y'all still give donations. And I honestly know why. First of all, is because I'm not gonna judge you. Will I joke around with you? Will I kick your back in? Yes, I'll kick your back in, but at the end of the day, I don't never want to be that person where it's like, yo, I gotta block this person because how he think. Nigga, that's how you think. If you don't like all black people and you guys say negative black shit, yeah, okay, cool. But you already know the lands of the law. I mean the laws of the land. And one thing I just all y'all tell y'all to do, y'all can talk shit to me all day. Respect the laws of the land. You know y'all niggas don't be fucking with the small hats. And this is why I kick y'all backs in about the small hats. And this is why I always said, yo, y'all niggas will get demonetized. Y'all niggas be getting beat the fuck up by these small hats. But y'all run the black Americans platform. Y'all run to the black American platform. You know, it's like I say, salute for supporting me, but at the end of the day, nigga, I know why you here. Don't think the little small hat nigga put you in your place and say, yo, nigga, we gotta silence you. But the thing about it, one thing I don't like is that y'all niggas want us to crash out for you. Niggas ain't not crashing out for you. Niggas is not stupid. Niggas is gonna laugh at you because niggas been told you, yo, y'all niggas need to stop talking like that. Oh, I'm being real. I'm being real. All right, my nigga. Y'all niggas is losing jobs. Niggas is getting demonetized. Niggas is fucking with your money. Niggas is fucking with your resources. Niggas is giving you a hard time for you to do your job. But you know who you have the smoke for? You have smoke for me. But you know what? One thing about me, I have time for everything, baby. I'll kick y'all niggas backs in. What, you think you special, St. Michael's? Nigga, I've been kicking your back in ever since I met you, nigga. Come on. You talk about multiple layers. Them niggas is fucking y'all niggas up in fucking 8K, nigga. We hear y'all niggas cry on fucking Twitter. We seeing y'all niggas struggling sites now. You struggle, Y'all niggas is doing struggling podcasting now. Y'all niggas is struggling out here. Niggas is out here getting money. St. Michael's. Niggas out here getting money. Niggas out here with money, nigga. Y'all niggas is struggling out here. Y'all niggas is crying now because y'all niggas is got demonetized. Who told y'all to say all that fucking stupid shit? Y'all wanted to be real niggas out here. This is what happened when you're a real nigga out here. That's the thing. No, I don't. Nigga, I haven't seen my mother in like 4 years, nigga. What you mean? Niggas don't get pay stubs, nigga. Everything is electrical, nigga. What were you high, nigga? The fuck? Niggas been out here getting money, my nigga. Come on. Yes, I'm stunting on y'all niggas. I gotta be personally honest. Yes, SP, I'm stunting on you, my nigga. I gotta be personally honest. I'm stunting on you. Hold on a second. Yeah, Rosalind Perkins is stunting, nigga. I'm stunting. Niggas out here getting busy. While y'all niggas out here complaining about the small hat and all what these niggas is doing to y'all niggas. Hey, yo, I don't mean your phone. You know what I mean? You want to see how much I make? I'll show you how much I make. And this is for you, St. Michael's. I'm going to make it small, but I ain't going to let you do no stupid shit. Because I know how y'all meth heads are, so hold on. I'll show you a pay stub. I'll show you how much I make. This is why I say I stun on y'all niggas. Y'all white supremacists, y'all out here eating mayonnaise sandwiches and stuff. Tapioca and all that other weird shit. Y'all niggas ain't fucking with me like that. Come on. I'll show you how much I made. I'll show you my paycheck from last time. Give me a second. And watch how I stun on this nigga, everyone. I'm going to show you how much I made last week. Hold on. Let me make it not too big because I don't want you to, do no meth crackhead shit, all right? Just give me a second. It's loading. This is how much I made last week, all right? Nigga, I get busy. What the fuck? I showed you how much I make every week, every other week. Yeah. He's out here getting money. Yeah. Okay. What? What? Yeah. Okay. Nigga, you really thought I don't work, nigga? The fuck? Nigga, I'm not gonna give you my document. That's some crackhead shit, nigga. You fucking stupid. Takes document proof. That nigga is a crackhead. Yo, say Michaels, I think you're a crackhead now, man. Niggas get paid, bro. What you mean? Niggas get money out here. Yeah, niggas get money out here, bro. Come on. That's one of my jobs, bro. Nigga, everything is electrical. You want me to pull out a paper, bro? Come on. Let's not do that. You're just mad because niggas is out here getting money. Just say, yo, Rosalind, I'm mad at you because, yo, you get more money than me and bitches be sweating you and, nigga, you be denying the bitches I like. Just say that. Just like, yo, Rosalind, you fly. Yo, you had the flyest shit on even if you wear sweatpants. Like, yo, you're cool. Like, yo, it's just, I'm lit out here. Now, hold on. Now hold on. See this, St. Michael's? This is why they want to do that. Now your boy, your Chinese brother-in-law, Ping, he's counting my pockets now. Now he's pocket watching. This is why I said St. Michael's, I never wanted to do that. This is why I said I never wanted to do it. Now your brother-in-law's pocket watching me. Just as long as we can see that. No. We're not doing all that weird shit. This is, everybody, see what I just told y'all? Remember what I told you about white supremacy? Remember what I just said about white supremacy? First of all, they don't know how to mind their business. And second of all, they feel like they always have to control everything. Nigga, I already showed you. Why you moving the nigga? You're reaching now. You're reaching. Let's say, oh, yo, I'm reaching because I'm jealous. I'm jealous of the real black king. The real black god. A nigga that really do get busy. Like, come on, my nigga. I get busy out here. Why? Because I don't work as hard as you to make as much as I make, nigga? Come on, my nigga. Come on. Y'all niggas work hard, man. You got to work hard. St. Michael's. You came from rehab and you think you're going to get paid as much as I get paid, my nigga. Like, come on. Don't do that. You're a meth head, my nigga. You think niggas is gonna be paying meth heads all this money, my nigga? Who you think you are? Like, come on, you ain't no celebrity. Who you think you are? What's the girl's name who OD'd? You very say, yo, the nigga's Israel. I agree with you, Ray. Niggas out here making money, bro. Like, St. Michael's, let me tell you something. I'm going to be personally honest. Let me tell you why I stay so humble, and this is why, you've been dick riding me about how much, if I had a job for the last 6-7 months, it's nigga because I'm humble with everything. I live under my means, my nigga. What you mean? I live under my means. If I want something, I know how to make something look dope. I don't have to buy the dopest shit because you know why? I know I make the shit look dope. The shit don't make me look dope. I make it look dope. It's just like, St. Michael, once you figure out, like, I'm going to be personally honest with you, St. Michael's. Are you jealous? I'm asking you, are you jealous? Why are you counting my pockets, white man? White man, you need to mind your fucking business. Why are you counting my pockets? I know you broke, nigga. Let me tell you how I know you broke, St. Michael's, because you never gave in a donation. And at the end of the day, I've been cordial with you. I let you say whatever you want to say, my nigga. You never sent in a $5 donation. That's how I know you're a broke ass nigga. You're a broke ass white man that lives in a fucking movable home, my nigga, eating mayonnaise sandwiches. And you're mad at me because I get paid. I get money, my nigga. Come on, don't do that. And this is, yo, and I'm going to say this. This is why the FBA family, this is why even white supremacy people and white people support me, because at the end of the day, I'm humble with my shit. I let y'all niggas say whatever y'all want, my nigga. Just respect the laws of the land. I let y'all niggas get busy out here. I let y'all get busy out here where most of those other podcasters don't let y'all niggas get busy out here. I let y'all say whatever y'all want to say. Even if I feel like, yo, you niggas is trying to be disrespectful. No, my nigga, I let y'all niggas get busy out here. I give y'all niggas platforms. And the thing about, you're on a foundational Black American platform. You're on a Black American platform. And I still let y'all niggas get busy out here. And you still, and then nigga, you still pocket watching me after I showed you how much I made. That's how jealous you are, my nigga. Come on and say, yo, I'm jealous of you because, yo, you getting money and you got a big dick, my nigga. And you're fucking on it. And you know what? If you could fuck my girl because, yo, your girl's gonna like me. Just say that, my nigga. Like, yo, I'm jealous of you, nigga. Say, Michael, just say, yo, you're jealous of Rosalind Perkins, my nigga. That's all you gotta say. Yeah, you're jealous of me. Nigga, you want documents now. Like, nigga, nigga, why the fuck would I give you a fucking document? Are you a fucking crackhead or something? The fuck? That's why I say, yo, y'all gotta watch out for this meth head. That's why I say, yo, once I show how much I make, he's gonna get mad. He's gonna be a hater. That's why I never tell him, nigga. All jokes aside, I don't think anybody knows how much I make. I showed y'all niggas how much I make. And I never want, I don't do that. But St. Michael's, he was doing some Division I dick sucking, talking about, oh, you don't got no job, how much you make? This and that. And I showed him, look at that. Now he's moving the goal line. He's moving the goalpost. Nigga's a loser. St. Michael's, you just say you're a loser, my nigga. Say you're a loser and you collect cans, my nigga. I'm just being personally honest. Use a zero, my nigga. Yeah, you are a zero, St. Michael's. You're a zero. You worried about what a Rosalind does. Rosalind out here getting money. Rosalind Perkins is making moves out here. All I told you to do, get a job out here, give some donations. My nigga, you haven't gave one donation, you broke ass white man. And I'm gonna kick you back in today. You're a broke nigga. And now you see why I say, yo, you know what? Excuse me. If y'all don't have the money for it, I always will give half. I will always give half. Thank you, SP. He would have been blocked. First of all, St. Michael's is a fucking brokey. This is a nigga who collect cans who still can't get $5 donations. So, and this is why I said, like, yo, my nigga, I let y'all say whatever y'all want. Even if y'all disagree with me, my nigga, I'm still giving you a platform for y'all niggas to say whatever y'all want. I never wanted to be that type of guy. You know? But St. Michael's, I gotta kick you back in, my nigga. You never gave it a donation. And I'm gonna be like this, St. Michael's. And I'm saying this to anybody who's a moderator. If St. Michael's, hold on. And I'm giving them the green light. This nigga, if St. Michael's don't give him a donation in 10 minutes, sit that nigga down for 5 minutes, 5 to 10 minutes. Because you know what? I'm not even going this far. I'm not talking to no broke ass nigga today. So 5 minutes put it this way. If you don't give a donation in 5 minutes, Sit that nigga down for 5 minutes. And you know what? Because the thing about it, I let that nigga say whatever he wants. I let him say all that white supremacist shit. Real white, let me tell you something, St. Michael's. Real white supremacists give money, my nigga. Especially to me. They give me money. They might not like me, but like, yo, thank you for the giving them a platform. Them niggas can't come on no Black American platform and say what they want to say, my nigga. So again, if this nigga don't give not even a donation in the next 5 minutes, sit that nigga down for 5 minutes. We ain't doing that broke shit over here. We're gonna leave you with the Pan-Africans, nigga. You a Pan-African today. You're a white Pan-African today, St. Michael's. You're a broke ass nigga. And niggas is not doing that broke ass meth head shit today over here. Oh yeah, know what? I'm gonna take a shot for that one. Oh yeah. I'm kicking y'all white supremacists in the nuts today. Oh yeah, we getting busy today. Cheers to that broke ass nigga St. Michael's. That nigga can only afford a pound of fucking potatoes from fucking Market Basket. But other than that, everybody, I got some videos to play. We're going to watch some Myron games. We're going to break this down. We talked for damn near 3 hours. We got another 2 to 3 hours to go.
Here celebrating my Christmas in Uganda, about to look at some Christmas clapping, when all of a sudden I got this. There's a video from Tariq Nasheed, and the title of the video is called, "Why Are Conservatives Turning on Myron Gaines?" Now, Tariq Nasheed and Myron Gaines are definitely not new to each other, and they don't get along. So whenever Tariq decides to speak on Myron, I gotta be interested in.
All right, we back. So I'm gonna say this. O'Shea ain't new to Myron Gaines either. O'Shea been kicking Myron Gaines. O'Shea made 300,000 to 400,000 off Myron Gaines last year. All right, we back. Yeah, that nigga been making money, so I'm not even gonna. I'm counting this nigga's pockets like St. Michael's. Nah, O'Shea made a good money off him, and salute to O'Shea. O'Shea does the good content. We're looking at his content now, and he's getting busy right now. This is like let me tell you something. When people like to call us some niggas, we about to do some nigga shit. We're gonna kick y'all white supremacists when y'all down. This is what we need to do right now. Kick them while they're down. The white supremacists is hurting right now. Look at Myron Gaines. This nigga's out here losing women, getting kicked out of shit. This nigga's a pure loser. He's a purebred loser.
In the content because it's Christmas season and I gotta cash out.
Told you.
Woo! So
Alt-right, they'll tolerate edginess only when it advances power. Now, Myron, because he's so desperate at this point, he's crossing the line from provocative to being just radioactive. And, once the donors and platforms and the alliances are threatened, the movements, they don't defend you, they'll start discarding you. So he's just doing too much because, that alt-right type, they don't really like Muslims and Islam, and he's a Muslim. So he has to just go extra hard doing this real over-the-top.
All right, he's an Arab. Muslim is a religion. I will say this. Y'all can't say I never disagree with Tariq Nasheed. I just disagreed with him. But I will say this. This is where y'all niggas is getting beat the fuck up. This is where I told y'all, I was like, yo, y'all niggas gotta stop being edgy. That edgy shit, yo, that shit doesn't sell. Like, hold on one second. All right, cool. Like, I know,
This is where y'all
like, don't get me wrong. I know I talk crazy. Well, nigga, I'm a project kid. I'm always gonna talk crazy. And also, I see a lot of crazy shit. But people have to understand that the reason why I do that because this is what people understand. Niggas like Myron Gaines do it just for shock value. This is why, yo, that's why if you ever notice, if you ever look at his audience is all losers that are racist. Losers that really don't get busy out here like that. Like if they're around black Americans, they ain't gonna say anything. Then when they like, oh, I wasn't scared. It was just, just some stupid shit like that, Well, listen to this nigga right here. I'll be back.
Provocative nonsense. He went to I think it was at the Turning Points USA event. He had on a shirt that was had like some Holocaust mockery stuff on it. So at this point, that's a line even the alt-right, they don't want to cross that line at this point.
So he says something that's pretty interesting. They, meaning the alt-right or alt-right adjacent people, and that is those who are even on the side of Israel. The ones who are a little bit more radical, or actually a lot more radical, are the anti-Israel camps, the Groypers. Some people that are more kind of balanced, or like the Candace Owens. But you have them on both sides, those who support Jews, those who don't. And a lot of the alt-right, which is becoming very, very popular right now, and that's what Myron is doing, a lot of these people have been demonetized. A lot of these folks have lost their channels. And Myron was one of those guys who, obviously, if he would have stuck to dating, it would have still been bad. But once he started crossing over into the politics and white racism and Nick Fuentes, he lost everything. And to a point, he was important for them to have. He had a huge platform. He introduced, Andrew Tate to a larger audience. He introduced Nick Fuentes to a larger audience. And that really helped Nick Fuentes build his career up. Unfortunately, once Nick Fuentes built his career up, he forgot all about Myron.
Damn.
But Myron is also very risky. He does stupid things that don't make a lot of sense, bringing attention to him, which a lot of people on the alt-right don't want, because obviously they're now becoming mainstream, and Myron is making things tough for them because of, the stuff he's been doing. But
Reality changed the rules. See, after October 7th and that global spike of anti-Semitism, many conservatives, they became hypersensitive. So now Myron is the sacrificial lamb to these people. They're like, we're alt-right, but we ain't that kind of alt-right. And the right, they're purging a lot of their uncontrolled extremes. So they're being strategic. So Myron represents uncontrolled optics, just random outbursts, zero discipline, just desperate for visibility and approval. And people are they're like, okay, we don't really need Myron.
Now, again, this is in response to what happened at Turning Point USA, where he's talking about Myron was, it's very difficult for him to get in. But he's saying that Myron is becoming a sacrificial lamb. And the right is purging their uncontrolled extremes. They're trying to control their optics. Those people who have random outbursts, zero discipline, and they're desperate and need approval. And they don't need these blacks anymore. And this is interesting because Tariq Nasheed is going someplace here. Because how else do we know it? Well, just recently, I found out that it wasn't just Myron that had an issue with Turning Point USA. It was also this guy.
Oh no!
Yeah. Thanks for being cool about it, man. Cool. Appreciate it. But did it say what I did or something? Or no, I got nothing. Damn.
Walter.
All right. Well, kicked out. Apparently, I don't know why. But yeah. That's crazy, right? What did I do? What the heck? What did I do, bro?
You got your name. They have.
This is why I told St. Michael's, I was like, yo, St. Michael's, you are losing. First of all, y'all not having enough babies. Second of all, y'all mixed breeding and y'all want to be pure white. That shit ain't gonna happen. Most of your women like black men. And this is what's happening.
Your social medias and everything.
Now, that is Fresh getting kicked out. And if you guys don't know, Fresh is a big time friend to Jews. Amfest, which is, owned by Turning Point USA.
Look at that
really
crazy
backed by
nigga
Jewish
with that
ownership.
cowboy hat.
Fresh has went out of his way to show his support for the Jewish community. He's like, look, that's Myron. But as you can see, because of Myron's hate speech, if you see the things that Fresh is saying about women in general, they don't really care about what he says about black people, but he says controversial things.
Yo, y'all think that nigga is related to Kwame?
They still don't want him there, even though he's a supporter. It's interesting because Fresh actually complained about getting kicked out. He says, I was invited as a VIP for the first time during Amfest, and I spent about 10 minutes there. I was instructed to leave by the police and security. I have to ask, is this how racism feels? There is no justification or explanation.
Damn.
So not only is Myron getting it, but his buddy Walter is getting it. They opened up the door for people on the alt-right. And again, I'm going to call and consider Charlie Kirk a part of the alt-right. He's close to it, okay? But they don't even want Fresh there. And then it's a bigger situation than just bootlicking for white people. It's a situation that I feel affects not only the guys who you may consider to be tethers or non-black American, it affects black people as a whole. And I want you to stick with me because I'm going to explain it. I came across a video of a very talented TikToker that was talking about black businesses and the problem that black businesses have with our clientele. And that as soon as black businesses cater towards the black community, they immediately want to tax an additional 15% on the customers. Now, if you guys live in black cities or with, black populations in the 20 to 25 percentiles, your Dallases, your Detroits, you will experience that. You will experience, overtaxing for food or service. And a lot of times that service is not good. And she really took it to another level with this.
How we are, black community, we're literally taxing our clientele when we start these businesses and marketing to our community. And the reason why, because these business owners, they have the same mindset as Gucci and them. The money that we put into America's economy, the trillions of dollars, literally could fund a country.
She's kind of right. And the reason why I said she's kind of right because I have seen people do that. But not all. You just gotta know who you're dealing with. All jokes aside.
Want to say they say we would be 15th in the nation when it comes to the black dollar and what it is that we give to the American economy. And so when these businesses are intentionally marketing, including black businesses to black people, that's what they're counting on, without giving back to the community. Where do you see these people partnering with community organizations that, for instance, Kitchen and Cocktails? They're a food industry, food and beverage. Wouldn't you think they would be partnering with a black-led grassroots nonprofit organization that feeds our community? If you want to tax people at the door, then make sure that that tax is going someplace to where it's funding the same community that you're profiting off of. But that sounds too much like community development. That sounds too much like community building.
Now,
So what she's saying is that when you keep your money in your community, it builds and it recuperates at least like 4 or 5 times. Like if you look at other communities, the money it builds like 3 or 4 times in there if it makes sense.
listen to what she's talking about.
He's
Let me
probably
tie
mad
this
right
back
now.
To Myron, a lot of other blacks,
St. Michael's is mad
even
right
black
now.
Americans.
I told him, man, I
You
was
see,
like,
when
yo, I'll
Fresh
let you
and
talk
Fit started,
crazy. Donations, player.
They were 2 black immigrants, one Caribbean, one African immigrant. They were helped out a lot by, I would say, 3 people. Donovan Sharp, most importantly, in my honest opinion, the connection was Solo TV 84. And then they got a boost from Kevin Samuels. 3 people who are black Americans.
Big boost.
Once they brought this podcast out, they had the brothers from Miami, the Caribbean brothers, bringing people into the show. And what they had was they built their own pipeline. And this is something that blacks historically, and even immigrants are good at, but black Americans are very, very good at, especially your Chitlin Circuit ideology back in the day, that framework. And a lot of black businesses, especially in the 60s and 50s, and even circa, 1970s, 80s, in the black community, we ran through these pipelines, especially in the church. People went and got their hair done by somebody in the church. Mechanics ran through the church. So those pipelines became very big for black economies. And so the same thing came into social media. And so they had a pipeline not only established online, but in person. People recruiting people to come to the show, and they became successful. They had something that the alt-right did not have, and they had their own cash machine. They printed their own cash machine. And a lot of times when you see successful black businesses, whether they're immigrant-owned or black American-owned, the Turkey Leg Hut, let's say, for example, in Houston, Texas, also built their own pipeline. However, because of self-hatred, I have seen so many blacks that have really good businesses, really good opportunities, your own pipelines set up, okay? And this is not just black Americans. I've seen Africans do this because they want to be accepted by white people more. They will throw all of that away. Now, the reality is that when you have your own pipeline set up, the whites want to deal with you. Let me give you an example. Ebony Magazine started November the 1st, 1945. By the mid-50s, it was evident that Ebony was reaching, number one, a new black middle class. Ebony was reaching readers that white businesses could not reach. Ebony had established their own pipeline, along with other newspapers and outlets such as the Chicago Defender and the like. What these businesses started to understand, jewelry companies, consumer goods, that if we just advertised in Ebony, because Ebony has the trust of their readers, these people will buy, okay? And that's exactly what happened. The Ebony pipeline made a lot of white companies rich because the return on investment investing in Ebony may have been better than investing in the time because they had reached a pipeline that was not established. Black people, because of self-hatred, in today's time, we look at that pipeline as worthless if it's not even white. It doesn't matter that we have black customers. It doesn't matter that we have $500,000 a month, $1 million a month, and we have our.
I'll disagree with that. It depends on the person. Like, Black Americans' culture is just it's a $1 trillion company. I don't care what anybody says. It's $1 trillion company.
Own independence. We would rather be accepted, some of us, by the whites. And so what you see happening with Myron and Walter Gaines is the whites wanted access to them when they had a new pipeline of black listeners, young callers, and all of that. They were valuable then. However, the problem is now is that they have allowed Nick Fuentes and other folks to come onto their platform, and now Nick Fuentes is actually more important and popular than Fresh and Fit. And so now they don't need them anymore, okay? But if they would have stuck with their pipeline development and would have went away from the white supremacist talking points, they would even be more valuable because they could challenge them, all right? Yep. And this is the reality that blacks don't want to face, is that we are really ashamed of the black dollar. We have so many talented blacks that make this mistake every day. I'll give you.
That's why I say, yeah, I always cater to my people and stuff like that. I cater to everybody, but y'all notice these becoming Black American questions and what black people go through. You know?
An example just on YouTube, because we all know him, Tommy Sotomayor is an example. He literally threw all of his opportunity away, which was unlimited in Black America and black social media, to basically be just a BS contributor for Fox, in which he had no leverage with them. And so the reason why you see these dudes start simping and wanting to go to the alt-right and being mistreated over there, being called the N-word there, and the reason why you see these guys being called the N-word and being disrespected is they stopped doing the right thing, which was building up their pipelines, building up their community. This is why Earn Your Leisure, despite having some of the issues they have, they're still so relevant. They have built their own ecosystem. The same thing can be said for the origins of Essence Fest, okay? Things like that. But you do get those blacks who don't want the black dollar. They don't care. Even if the black dollar made them rich, it doesn't matter. Like, I've seen people, for an example, like, you would tell them, man, would you go and move to another city if it paid you $250,000 a year? They'll be like, hell no. It got to be Oakland. It got to be Atlanta. It got to be LA. It got to be New York City. You got some people like that. They would rather stay in New York City and make $60,000 a year and suffer than to go and, let's say, live in Montana and make $250,000 a year. They would rather do that. You can't explain it, but they would, even if their quality of life would be better. And we got to start acting like we don't have blacks who do not exude this. And this is something that we have been taught, and we got to get over this. For example, my mom, she used to always tell me, I grew up in Del Paso Heights.
I'm going to say this. Oh, Jay, you're kind of right. I do not want to leave Boston. I'm being personally honest, and the reason why I say that is because, nigga, I've been everywhere. Ain't no shit in any other state that's gonna like. Only time I will ever leave this state if I ever become single again. That's only why. Other than that, nah. It's fucking stupid. Niggas is out here broke. Reaper has wrench now. Oh no. I just had some fish, some type of Asian fish. Shout out to you, SP, man. How you been, man? I hope everything is good with you, man. But salute though. I want to say this. I don't want to leave Massachusetts. I would never want to leave Massachusetts. The only way I'll leave Massachusetts if I'm moving out the state and I'm moving to an all-black community. Other than that, no. Even it could be a middle class community, middle class or high class community of black people. Other than that, I would never want to move out. As I said, man, my peace is with my people, you know, and it has always been like that. Or live on a fucking farm. That's it. You say, oh yeah, Rosalind, we're gonna get you a farm. Oh yeah, okay, cool. Let's go. Let's get the fuck out of here. Other than that, nah. I don't care. I'm not gonna do it. So O'Shea's kind of right.
You leave here. You must leave here. Go get an opportunity, right? You need to go get a job. Middle class, upper middle class, white America. Find a wife, get married, and never come back here. Okay? That was my thought. I'm pretty sure if you're from my generation, you're told the same thing.
Yeah.
Well, what happens? Well, you don't become the market maker in the black community. Somebody else becomes the market maker. The Indians come in and set up their own shops. Your neighborhoods get
Hey, I always tell people all the time, when I get my first million, I'm gonna do something with my first million. When I get my first 20 million, 10, 20 million, I'm buying off the whole fucking block, nigga. The stores. Let me tell you something. I'm gonna tell y'all my plan. I'm gonna buy a biodome and I'm gonna start growing vegetables and stuff. Then I'm gonna open up my own grocery store, and like with my grocery stores, I'm gonna start selling it by bulks first. You know, at other stores. Then after that, I'm gonna open up my own grocery stores, and this is how. Let me tell you how fly I am. With the meat, I'm gonna go to farmers. Certain vegetables, I'm gonna go to the farmers, the black farmers, to grow that shit. God is my witness. I'll do a contract with them niggas. Niggas is gonna be out here making money when I make money. All jokes aside. That's gonna be my legacy. That's gonna be my legacy. He's going to fund all this with his 90,000 a year. Niggas still counting my pockets. How much money you make a year, St. Michael's?
developed.
I bet you I make more than you.
And then the gas stations no longer belong to you, and they belong to somebody else.
Hey, St.
So
Michael's.
what it does, it
Ping One just
territory,
blew you a kiss.
And so now you're looking for opportunity from somebody else. And the reality is that when you had a chance to buy the house across the street for $25,000 in the black community.
Hey, everyone. Do y'all see what I mean is like, yo, I give people freedom to do what they want to do with my podcast. Yo, niggas, not Shabaka. I'm sorry, Shabaka, if you're here. St. Michael's, you was in timeout right now for like 5 minutes, my nigga. My nigga, once you got out of that timeout, yo, nigga, you felt freed. I mean, yo, you got to troll. You got to do whatever you want. This is what I mean about, and this is, I'm not trying to make you an example, but you're an example out of default. But this is why I always say, you know, like and subscribe and comment in the live chat. And also, if you can give a donation, I named 3 donations, and this is why I always tell you, hey, if you need some other type of link to give donations, I will do that for you. Let me know. And the reason why I do this, because this is bigger than me. Hold on one second. Play by the head. No, real talk. You know, I always try to, and I'm gonna be personally honest, I always try to give y'all great content. I'm being personally honest, St. Michael's. I always try to give you great content. This is why I gave the question. Are immigrants the new face of the white supremacy? Like this is, and the thing about it, I personally wanted to hear from you, St. Michael's, but also ain't shit for free, my nigga. I had to learn that the hard way. Like, yes. Also, everybody share this content. Share, because then after that, more people will come onto the content. And like, also, I'm sorry I forgot to say it, but keep on sharing. And we'll have more people come onto this content, you know, getting busy. But St. Michael's, this is why I did what I did. Niggas had to put you in a timeout because at the end of the day, I let you talk crazy. I don't mind if you talk crazy. Even if I'm mad, I'm not gonna block you. I want you to talk crazy. But at the end of the day, I still want to give you great content because I feel like, if you're gonna give me a donation or if I'm gonna work for a donation, nigga, I hope I'm giving you great content that you like. I'm hoping that like, I'm gonna have you come back on here and you do what you do. I'm hope I'm actually doing my job. you know. And if I'm not, tell me how you want me to do my job better. You know? This is why I say like, when I do these topics, I'm fucking with these topics. I'm getting busy. I'm getting busy doing this, because because a small child won't understand the concept of a space. But this is 18 and older, St. Michael's. The fuck are you smoking, my nigga? The fuck? Why the fuck you care about a page stub? You're just mad because I'm making more money than you, my nigga. Come on, don't do that. Don't embarrass yourself like that, my nigga. Because to me, like I said, I'm already humble, my nigga. I don't talk about money. You've been doing this shit to me for like the last 8 months, my nigga. Talking about, how much money you make? Do you got a job? Like, nigga, so the fuck. If I didn't have a job, so the fuck what, my nigga? I'm still making money out here. I'm still making more money than you. Nigga, you collect cans. Like, come on, my nigga. Don't do that.
You was like, I hate
fuck?
Del Paso Heights. I don't want to do it.
Cheers,
this is a true story.
St.
I had a chance
Michael's.
to do that. And that house now is worth $360,000 now, and I'm looking stupid. Damn. This is a true story. We had the opportunity to buy the house next door and and across the street. And both of those houses rent right now, it's maybe like $2,000 a month, and that could have been a liquid asset for us.
That's nothing.
But we were not thinking like that, right? Because we looked at where we were at, and we didn't have the idea of where it was going, where the black community was going, what opportunities would be there in the future. And so these guys do the same thing. They come in, they get the riches, they build a pipeline that includes blacks, then they're not used to the success that they're having with their own community or with their own diaspora. And so they do the next best thing, which is sell it out for people who don't appreciate them. Happens all the time. The reality is this: we have to stop looking at our community as something negative. I'm not going to tell you that it's easy. I'm not going to tell you we won't have problems. But because we've had problems with scammers in our community, we have problems with crime in our community, things like that, then people typically go ahead and they start having a less than effect. And that's exactly what Myron did. I'm not excusing what he did, but a lot of blacks do that. And they give up their leverage, and then they end up trying to sell out for the whites. Now the whites don't need you no more because what they needed you for was your black pipelines. They don't understand the black community. They don't understand black people. They don't understand black spending habits, but you do. But once you give that up, then they're done with you because they'll use your platforms to build them up. And that's what happened with Fresh and Myron. And you can't go back to reestablish your pipeline again once you've given it up. So guys, what do you think? It's your boy Shady Jackson back at it again with another episode of The Celebrity Drunk. I appreciate you for all that you do. Subscribe, hit the bell. We're out.
That's what I wanted y'all to show y'all. See, I told y'all I'll be watching Chinaman movies and everything, man. I wanted to show y'all that because hold on, we already seen that one. The reason why I showed that one because at the end of the day, this is the type of people, and this is why I had to told St. Michael's, and the fact that you couldn't, St. Michael's, I got a degree, my nigga. The fuck are you talking about? I'll say this. Hold on, let me like something. Give me like 10 seconds. I want to say this. The reason why I wanted y'all to watch that clip is because O'Shea spoke on, and I think this is very important. O'Shea spoke on these people that pushes the white supremacy talking points, but at the end of the day will never be accepted. But they still try. And this is why I told y'all in the bullets that a lot of these immigrants are defeated. You know, a lot of these immigrants are defeated. You know, so it's very important to understand who you're going against. Is it beef? No, it is not no beef, because how is it a problem when you're already winning? You know? Nigga, I'm already a winner. These niggas can't say anything or do anything, you know? But let's go on to this next one. I think this is gonna be a real good one, because at the end of the day, this is where you show that this is where we see that the tables have turned. Yeah, St. Michael's collect cans, man. Yeah, he collect $30,000 worth of cans a year, so that's why the niggas mad at me.
Be a boy, and white people don't apologize for blonde hair and blue eyes. Barbs are furious, calling betrayal. But hold up, is this the queen dodging her own black roots with Beyonce weaves and BBLs? From defending black women on Joe Budden to pandering conservative cash post-Rock Nation sabotage? Tariq Nasheed caught it live.
Nasheed.
Hypocrisy or genius bag chase at 42. The full expose drops right now. Stick around, you won't believe the Trump twist. Lately, Nicki Minaj showed up at Amfest and chopped it up with Erica Kirk, Charlie Kirk's widow. Heads turned. Most people swore it was some AI deepfake. But our boy Tariq Nasheed caught it live and dropped some heavy thoughts. He vibed with a bunch of what Nicki said, like her push to just let boys be boys. Nicki's over 40 now, switching up her whole image as a grown woman, and she laid out that plea loud and clear. But hold up, we gotta dive into this Nicki moment. She hit Turning Point USA's event, sharing the stage with Erica Kirk.
But I'm gonna say this, out of the defense of Nicki, this is how a lot of New York niggas is. If it ain't about money, it doesn't make sense. Like, you gotta understand also too who her husband is. Her husband don't have the greatest fucking the nigga's not winning no Nobel Peace Prize. Let's put it that way, my nigga. But at the end of the day, Nicki Minaj, you know, she fucked herself up, you know. She fucked herself up, and I think that she's doing damage control, but at the end of the day, you can't do damage control when your husband is a registered sex offender. You know, you look crazy, and the thing about it, you're at a Republican Party event, and your husband is a sex offender, my nigga. Like, my nigga, you look crazy.
Die-hard fans, the Bobs, aren't feeling it. They see betrayal. Why? Nicki dropped lines like, "It's okay to be a boy." I get some of it. I'm not mad at her showing up or picking a side politically.
Don't forget, Nicki Minaj is bisexual too.
Live your truth. Still, a few spots rubbed me wrong. Picture this. Nicki leaning hard into that white people shouldn't apologize for being white energy. She positioned herself as the stunning black queen, arguing no one should dim their shine, just because you've got blonde hair and blue eyes. It hit like classic white capping, propping up that narrative while glossing over deeper divides. Fans caught it quick, sensing the shift in her tone that felt off for someone with her history. Here's the real twist that makes you pause. Nicki comes across like she doesn't fully want to embrace her own blackness. It's a pattern I've spotted in so many black women navigating fame, where self-acceptance gets tangled in industry pressures. Think about the beauty standards shoved down our throats, Eurocentric features praised, natural ones sidelined. Nicki, with her bold Trinidadian roots, has always stood out, but choices pile up that scream chasing validation elsewhere. Flashback to that heated Joe Budden podcast. She went off on black men daring to critique black women's appearances. "How dare you speak on us like that?" she snapped, defending the right to exist unjudged. It was fire, protecting her sisters from harsh eyes. Fast forward now, and she's flipping the script entirely. Suddenly, white folks deserve that same grace to love their features without guilt. Blonde hair? Blue eyes? Rock it freely. No one's making them feel bad. The parallel is there, but the delivery lands different when it's aimed outward. The irony stings deepest when you zoom in on her own glow-up journey. Nicki's transformed her look a million times over the years. High ponytails, dramatic makeup, body enhancements that turn heads. But let's keep it real. Those Beyoncé-inspired blonde weaves, the contours sharpening her face, the pursuits of that porcelain-smooth aesthetic. It's not just...
I'm gonna say this. And I hate saying this because at the end of the day, I don't want to feel like I'm judging anybody, but Nicki Minaj, you're from fucking Trinidad. Your country, we could see that your country ain't worth shit because at the end of the day, you had to come over here and make millions of dollars. And half of y'all motherfuckers who do leave this country, you can't make money. The money that you make in this country, you can't make in your country. And this is where I always tell Kwame and the thing about it, I don't do it just to shit on Kwame, but I do it to, at the end of the day, to uplift his people. Nigga, you gotta put money in your fucking community. You gotta put money in your fucking country. If your country's only making $5 a fucking hour, nigga, put money in it, nigga. Build businesses. Create shit where you don't have to come back to America. Why does I have to tell you that? Why do I gotta be let me tell you something. Why do I gotta be the sacrificial lamb?
Style evolution. It's echoed a long-standing chase for the white woman ideal that's haunted black celebs forever. From lightened skin tones in old photos to features mold closer to mainstream beauty norms, it's a story repeated across Hollywood. Michael Jackson, Sammy Sosa, even whispers around Lil' Kim, altering to...
Michael, we're going to leave this one because Michael Jackson had a skin disease and I'm not going to push that shit. I'm not going to push that and I'm not going to let this raggedy bitch push that either. You know, that, oh, yo, you know, Michael Jackson was trying to be white. No, Michael Jackson had a fucking skin condition. Like, why are we doing shit like this? Let me ask you a question, St. Michael's. Why can't you beat the small hats? Let me ask you, why is the small hats violating you? Why these niggas who like bussy violating you? Y'all niggas can't catch a break. Like, niggas is out here getting busy. Niggas is fighting. Y'all the only niggas out here playing victim. Then you want to blame black Americans for being fucking violent. And historically, y'all niggas have always been the violent one. This is the crazy part about it.
Infamous podcast on the internet called Fresh and Fit. But a few years ago, Myron decided to take his solo career in another direction. He got into geopolitics, the extreme right, and so on and so forth. And this caused him to be obviously not only conservative, but to also be anti-Semitic.
We can hit that topic. I mean, look, I'm just gonna end with saying this. We know who runs the central banks. We know who controls the politics here in the United States, and it's a problem, right? We need to...
See, this is what a fucking moron is. That's a fucking moron right there. Instead of he want to make subgroups for everybody. Like there ain't no such thing as no fucking white bank. Like the white banks ain't doing the same thing as the small hat banks. The difference is that the small hats is a minority. Like, I'm gonna be personally, I get tired of y'all raggedy ass white supremacists always want to blame the small hats. Like, my nigga, you're the majority in America, and you got these niggas out here victimizing y'all niggas. You got Rabbi Smooly got y'all niggas scared out here. And shout out to Rabbi Smooly looking like Master Splinter, but that nigga be out here violating y'all white supremacists. That nigga be wanting y'all niggas to say shit. Oh, what did you just say? What did you... That nigga be having y'all niggas scared. Nah, nigga. Shut the fuck up with that, St. Michael's. Them small hat niggas be having y'all niggas scared.
Fuck around, St. Michael's, you be doing OnlyFans, nigga. Fuck around. Play with them niggas who got them small hats, nigga. You want to act, let me tell you something, St. Michael's. You know why I do shows like this? Because y'all niggas act real tough. But when them small hats niggas come through them doors, nigga, you act scary, nigga. Oh. You shouldn't say that. Them niggas gonna try to demonetize you. Nigga, you scared. Just say you scared. First of all, the reason why I say you scared because you don't respect them niggas. Now you want to talk about homosexuality. Nigga, you scared of them niggas too. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up before, you know what? I'm going to call Ray J on you, nigga. And you know Ray J know them niggas. Them niggas, you know what? Know what I just did to you, St. Michael's? I took your fucking manhood, nigga. I took your manhood because, nigga, you know what? You couldn't do nothing to the small hats. You couldn't do nothing to the LGBTQ community. But you want to come tough with me, nigga. I told you off, nigga. Like, yo, nigga, why you don't got the same energy with them niggas? You already know I'm going to kick your back in. You know you ain't going to win. And know what you said? Nigga, I just took your fucking manhood, nigga. Come on. You out here looking pathetic. How you a white supremacist? Historically, you always victimize niggas. Now you out here getting victimized in 2025, nigga. This is what y'all immigrants wanted to be? Y'all wanted to be a white supremacist like these loser ass niggas? These niggas are still talking about 1940s and 1950s. Nigga, we in 2025, nigga. What have y'all done for me lately? Get the fuck out of here. Y'all niggas is losers.
Figure out a way to take our country back from these I said it, all right? That's what it is.
This would align him with other controversial creators, such as Nick Fuentes. And as you know, the conservative right typically is largely divided by two sides. Conservatives who support Israel and those who support Palestine. Now, this will put Myron on the side that supports Palestine.
That nigga
brings us to another person that Myron, you know.
Nah, projection is that you scared, nigga. You ain't gonna do anything. These niggas got you scared out here. These niggas got y'all niggas hiding in a corner. Like St. Michael's, yo, these small ass niggas got y'all hiding y'all display pictures. And shout out to the small hats. You know what? I like what, you know what? I laugh all the time when y'all niggas get busy on these white supremacists. Once you start talking about demonetized, when y'all start talking about demonetization, them niggas get scared. Demonetization. I'm sorry. We'll just say demonetize. I'm just adding extra words. My fault. I was adding extra word, everybody. I might need to put that bottle down, but I'm not, you know, because it's you already know what it is. But yeah, y'all niggas, y'all get scared when you niggas be talking about that demonetize. Getting demonetized. Oh, they're gonna demonetize me. Oh, now y'all care about money. Look at this raggedy bitch, Lily. That bitch out there, that bitch was out there wearing a struggling fucking polo shirt, my nigga. Come on. Let's not do that. The fuck? And we had Myron out here crying like a little bitch in some Daisy Dukes, nigga. Them niggas had you out here like a hoe. They had that nigga they had this nigga Myron strutting like a hoe in some Daisy Dukes. Selling that Bucci Cat. Shout out to the small hats. Had Myron selling Bucci Cat, nigga.
Respected and then also mimicked, but also criticized, which was Charlie Kirk. Now, Charlie Kirk had a Turning Point USA, conservative foundation that was favorable to the Jewish community. In Turning Point USA, got a lot of money and donations from Turning Point USA. And also, because Myron is considered anti-Semitic.
Oh, everybody, I'll be right
Jews
back, but
do
I gotta
not
take another
like
shot
Myron,
too.
all right?
We just got
They do
a
like
subscriber.
Fresh, but Myron, they don't. So this is still the case typically with Jewish-run or Jewish-associated events. Now, between December 18th to December 21st, there is a conference going on called AmFest, which is owned and operated by Turning Point USA. And guess who showed up? Myron.
Amarillo is not. Yeah, so what's happening, David?
Turning Point did a smart thing. They're not allowing Muslims into their conference.
So he's not been allowed in. Security is he's calling nobody because no one's gonna help him get in. So I don't know who he thinks he's calling. But yeah, we got 1 security, 2, 3, and the
Looking
event
like
security.
a loser, nigga. Nigga's a
And he's
loser.
calling, I think he's calling like Andrew Tate to help him get in or something. Nope, not gonna happen, bud.
So we see here that there is an issue with Myron trying to get in, and the people are saying Myron is not getting into AmFest. He's not getting in at all. And this started people from the internet weighing in on the subject.
Well, how many times have these folks got to let Myron Gaines know that he is not white and he is not invited in the circle like that? Now, I saw a couple of times where people have sent me links of these people just talking down to Myron. They calling him all kind of N-words.
Hey Lala,
hey
Lala Brown, how's everything,
because
sugar?
he wants to be
Salute,
the buffer.
salute.
And I guess Myron didn't get the memo that the day of the buffer class is ending.
So that's brother Phil Scott. You know, he made a really big video on this. In fact, that's how I decided to get on the video. Shout out to him. And then other people weighed in.
They back, man. Myron Gaines and Fresh, they in the building. They're here, man. He's in there, man. So we back live, man. AmFest is legit.
Now, shout out to Donnie on Timeout. You know, it's a very good creator on TikTok. Now, I believe he thinks that Myron is Somalian, which is not too far off. He is Sudanese, though, okay? And the reality is that everybody was pulling in on Myron, you know, roasting him for, you know, getting rejected. And then, again, Phil made a great point that, yes, Myron has definitely been disrespected by white groups and still has gone back. I mean, it's been a lot of evidence of people on.
I think you subscribe, but salute for your subscribing. I'm gonna take a shot for you because this is Shots Fridays. So we're gonna fuck with the new bottle of Blackberry. And this is the first time I'm having it. I'm stopping the show for you. So I'm gonna take a shot for you. Thank you for subscribing. So salute. And like I said, thank you for coming on my channel. I do appreciate it. And this ain't gonna happen every Friday. It's every other Friday, but this Friday was a little bit different. So I'm doing it for this Friday.
On the far right, calling Myron the N-word, disrespecting him, and then he obviously still, you know, goes back and he tries to really push for white supremacy, you know, even putting himself out on risk. Now, we already know he lost.
Yeah, Ping One, I am slurring. I'm slurring on your girlfriend's titty, nigga.
A lot of monetization, not just simply because of the disrespectful things he says about women, but ultimately some of the disrespectful things that he says about the Jewish community. This is what largely got Myron into a lot of
I'm drinking some of your girlfriend's Malaysian titty milk, nigga.
Trouble, okay? Eventually, we would find out this.
So Myron Gaines decided to show up to a Turning Point USA event, and he was denied access. If I don't know how to read a room was a person, it'll be Myron Gaines. Have you not heard about all the Somali fraud in Minnesota? You think they're gonna let Somalian in Turning Point USA? No, I don't care who is he on the phone with. I don't care who you calling right now. You just don't know how to read a room because they're not going to let immigrants in Turning Point USA. These are red-blooded Americans, red-blooded patriots.
So this is actually Myron inside of AmFest. Now I went and I actually, checked out what was going on, and not only did he get in to AmFest, he actually got interviewed by this young lady by the name of Haley West, and he would post, "I got kicked out of AmFest, so here I am doing an interview at AmFest." And so again, that's him being interviewed, and he has this "Let 'em cook" shirt, which is supposed to be like anti-Semitic and it's on white, according to some people. But he ended up getting in to the Turning Point USA event. Okay, and so that's what I found out. However, here is the most important part that I think brothers like Donnie Timeout is saying, brothers like Phil Scott is saying, is like, how many times do you get to understand that these people do not like you?
That nigga crashing out. Ping One is crashing out.
You. And ultimately what you're doing is you're trying to assassinate the only community that you had some level of ownership in. Now, I can remember when these guys started out in 2020, they were not doing good at all. The person that came and gave them somewhat of a lift was Kevin Samuels. Now, this is what they had, in my honest opinion, over Kevin Samuels. They had production. They had some level of leverage with, he had infrastructural things to his advantage, but Kevin had the culture, and Kevin was the hot guy at the time. And so
this is why you got to keep your culture with your culture, man. One thing I'm gonna tell y'all immigrants something. One thing you don't gotta worry about with black Americans, the niggas is still in your culture. If niggas borrow from your culture, niggas will tell you that they borrow from your culture, and salute to your culture for helping.
once Kevin came in as a proud black man, helping two brothers out, and which I'm pretty sure is what he thought at the time, because that's what we thought. Shout out to Alpha Male Strategies. He leveraged the same thing. Like, hey, man, these are two young black dudes, you know, things like that. He would never have guessed that this is what Myron would have turned out. None of us thought
Myron's
about that.
a fucking
and if
loser.
We would have known that. I'm pretty sure Kevin.
Myron's a fucking loser from fucking Connecticut. They ain't one of them real niggas from Connecticut. This nigga's a fucking loser that fucking dad probably drives a fucking Uber or some shit. And you know, his mama was probably a 13-year-old fucking bride. Who knows? The nigga is from South Sudanese, so. See, look at it. Pay One is defending Myron. That's why that nigga wants you to go back to China, man. That nigga don't like you. See, a nigga like me always defend your people. You get mad because I joked around because I say, oh yeah, nigga, that nigga fucking Ping One was eating fucking monkey brain fucking sushi. Nigga, I was joking. I was joking with you, my nigga. Like, what the fuck? Let me see. Hold on. Let me see what I am Aaliyah K said. White online, but scared when they pull over. Reality is not fake. Facts. You're right about that. Yo, let me tell you something about this on my live Aaliyah. These niggas is always talking about these small hats, and I just pulled these niggas cards. I was like, nigga, where was that? Where was that same energy when these niggas was on my live chat? Why aren't y'all putting no effort into, like, you know, trying to stop them if they're the problem? Them niggas is scared. Ping One is scared. St. Michael's is scared. These niggas be talking about small hat niggas all day, but them niggas be bullying y'all niggas. This is why, I'm gonna say this is why black Americans been beating y'all niggas up for the last 50 years, nigga. Because at the end of the day, y'all niggas ain't really for that. Niggas been beating y'all niggas up. More like red-blooded. Shout out to SB. No, what do you mean, Ping One? You know? Let me tell you when I'm drunk. St. Michael's, I'm drunk when your sister put her little meow meow in my face, nigga. Put the Asian meow meow in my face. I'm just joking with you, pig one, man. Slow this shit down. I don't want you to get mad, nigga. That nigga's about to. This nigga's about to. Heart's about to break, man. Let me just play this video. This nigga getting sensitive.
Samuels would have never went to help Myron Gaines. Myron Gaines is trying to get a piece of the pie that don't want him at the table. And so even if you got in at AmFest, it's crazy because they were trying to not let you into AmFest. You had to make calls to get to AmFest. And to Phil Scott's later point, which I'm not going to post what he says here, but he said, man, it wouldn't take me that long for me to keep going towards people who obviously don't want me to be around them. And you're not a person that's going to ever be accepted by Turning Point USA, largely because you.
Yeah, probably got a teenager mentality, but dick game like God, my man. Yeah, I bet you. Hey, Ping One, you wanna? you want to gamble? Are you a gambling man? You a gambling man? I bet you, if your sister ever fucked with me, she'll feel it in her chest, my nigga. She'll feel it in her stomach. I bet you if your sister ever fucks with me, she'll feel it in her stomach, my nigga. Shout out to Lala. What's going on, Lala? How's everything? You know why I keep on laughing, Lala? Because these niggas be crashing out on me. And at the end of the day, sometimes I don't know how to take it. So I just start laughing because I think this shit is funny. And I just can't help myself. I wouldn't have it with. I would have never went back either. Poor addict. Know what that sounds like, Penguin, when you say poor addict? You don't get no pussy, man. Let me tell you something. Pussy have saved my life, man. It have saved me from going to jail, getting shot at. It saved me from a lot of stuff. So I could have been dead, man. So like want to be porn? Nah, I don't want to be no porn star and stuff like that. But thank you, man. Thank you for noticing my talent. So if y'all don't know, Ping One's about to crash out. Yeah, he's about to crash out. You know why? Because he's imagining, it's like, yo, if Rosalind really fucked my sister, she would not feel it in her stomach. Yes, your sister would feel it in her stomach. Even if your sister was a BBW, she would feel it in her stomach, my nigga. So
or anti-Semitic, and even if we're not anti-Semitic, the furthest that you could do is like what Brandon Tatum is. And Brandon Tatum is just, and I don't want to call Brandon Tatum a or anything. I'm not going to say that. But Brandon Tatum is just a cog on the wheel.
She belonged to the street.
Ownership in that community. He will never have
meow
his
meow
own version of a convention.
Yeah, he's a yo SP. He's mad because his sister tried to put the meow meow on my face, man. That's why Ping One's mad.
In fact, Charlie Kirk didn't invite him to convention because he was crying
Put
about
the
that.
meow meow on the face.
Blacks that are over there, the only of ownership, and that's Candace Owens, and that I think is coming to an end soon because you can't own what your people don't support.
Shit.
If you're a black person talking about politics and certain things about non-blacks, your time is up, right? The only time you can stay long-term in the game is if your community supports you. I'm going to use a great example of that. Dr. Umar Johnson, as a person, if he was in any other community, he would be down bad. And he should be down bad, to be honest. Dr. Umar Johnson is the world's greatest joke. Do you want to know what? Dr. Umar Johnson is
Hey, yo, let me be personally honest with you, Ping One. Yo, sometimes, yo, I'm gonna tell y'all niggas, sometimes I don't want to be doing questions, and I just want to just talk to y'all half the time. But I know I have to do a topic question, but hey, Ping One, let me ask you a question. How old is your sister? If your sister of age, man, yes. A nigga probably in Canada never hit that spot. You know? I'm gonna be personally honest. Fucking around with a nigga like me, yeah, I'll be hitting that spot, man. Oh yeah. I do the things that your sister want done, man. I'm just the thing about it, like I said, Ping One, you gotta understand. I've been slinging dick for like probably like 25 years, my nigga. You know? So it's like, yo, I tasted probably damn near every fruit of the nectar, you know, so you're not used to hearing shit like that. You're probably a young nigga, you know, so it's just when you want to taste every fruit of the nectar, you know, you're on a different level of certain things, you know. I'm just being personally honest with you, Penguin. I know you're gonna take this as, oh, yo, fuck you, yada yada yada. But you don't know how your sister wants to feel, man. Like sometimes, yo, I'm gonna be personally honest. Let's say your sister has been his sister's boyfriend. She's taking. All right, you know what? Since you said that, and salute to you. Let's say your sister is taken. If your sister's dating your race, let's say she's thinking of, you know, fucking around with a black man, because most Asian women do. They're like, yo, let me, you know, I've been watching these movies, you know. These niggas be having the big dingling and stuff, you know. Let me see if, you know, let me see if this nigga can open me up and stuff. That's what a female's gonna say. Yo, damn, I want to be like, you gotta understand. And this is what I told Shabaka, and he got mad at me. I said, yo, I was like, Shabaka, let me ask you a question. I was like, have your wife ever said, like, damn, that shit was too big, you know? And he said no. I was like, oh. I said, do you ever think your wife ever wants a challenge? And he's like, what do you mean? I was like, don't you think your wife ever wanted something big? You know, that can hit the spot, you know? Sometimes, like I said, like I was just telling you about your sister, Penguin. Maybe she wanted to feel it in her stomach. You know, she wanted to feel it in her stomach. You know, while you probably pounding it, you know, hitting it from the back or something like that, you know, she wants to feel it in her stomach. You know? And just say like, yo, I survived that shit. Or damn, you know what? I tell you, you know, he got it in, you know? Shabaka got mad at me talking about, yo, I satisfied my wife like that. I've been satisfying my wife for 40 years. I was like, yo, but Shabaka, you don't understand. It's different when, like, yo, you can satisfy her, but it's different. But it's another thing when, you know, your wife is here, you know, dealing with an animal. You know, so it's different. This nigga got mad at me. So now I'm asking you, China, I almost called him China, man. I'm sorry, Penguin. But Penguin, don't you think it's different when, you know, when your sister is getting opened up, you know? Getting bust down. I ain't calling her a bust down, but she's getting bust down. She getting, you know, laid down. Giving that night that she getting that Lionel Richie. You know what a Lionel Richie is, Penguin? All night long. She's getting that all night long, man. She's getting that Lionel Richie, man. You know, so Yeah, your sister getting that Lionel Richie, man. You know, I think the nigga left, but yeah, man. When you don't know, she's getting the Godzilla, but she's getting the Lionel Richie at the same time. You know, so it's like she's gonna be, she's gonna be down out. She's gonna be napped out like she had some NyQuil or some shit. So it's just this is what I'm trying to say. Is there's it's just it's a different thing. Ping one when when your girl's getting, when she's getting it, you would never know because at the end of the day, a girl probably would never tell you like, damn, I felt it in my stomach, or damn, man, we might need to have to take a break. Whoa, we doing round two? Shit like that, so it's just a different story, man. Not everybody get to, experience that shit, Fuck it. It's not a bad thing, Ping one, you get money, so
supported by his people. And that's all that matters, okay? He is supported by the people in his community. And that is exactly what matters, right? When you are supported by your people, you get different chances. You get chances to make it right. But when your people don't support you, you don't get a chance to make it right. And that's what is going to happen to your boy Brandon Tatum because he's already losing steam. Again, he's picked.
That's not Brandon Tatum. That's Brandon Johnson. O'Shea. Yo, O'Shea, OG. That's Brandon Johnson. That's not Brandon. Niggas be thinking I'll be lying. Give me a second. And I'm not OG. I don't want you to think I'm trying to make you look crazy, but that's Brandon Johnson. Y'all niggas got me wilding out over here, man. Hold up. See, that's Brandon Johnson. That's not Brandon Tatum. That's Brandon Johnson. So
you don't get it.
I've been drinking too, O'Shea, so don't fuck with me.
Your boy Brandon Tatum. Because he's already losing steam. Again, he's picked aside Israel. Myron, you've already been on the other side of that. And both of these guys have experienced severe forces of racism. This happened to Brandon Tatum. He was called all kind of N-words. Myron has been called all kind of N-words. Candace Owens has been called B-words. I mean, just disrespectful things that these people have been called. And at the same time, all you keep hearing is the blacks, black fatigue. No, the reality is those people are tired of your ass. Those people are tired of you. And it's not because of something that you did since you've been over there. It's the fact that you are black, and so they don't have any kind of response when, they disagree with you logically or there's a problem. No, the issue is you are black and we don't want you here. And it always comes down to that. So when you come to Turning Point USA event, yeah, they're checking like, yo, man, this dude ain't nobody. He shouldn't be here. And even though he...
Hey, yo, don't he look like Obama's cousin? Don't he look like this nigga could be Obama's cousin? Like, yo, Myron, you're a fucking loser, my nigga. Let me ask you a question. How was you in Northeastern not getting pussy, my nigga? Nigga, I didn't go to the school and I was still getting pussy. Like, my nigga, you's a straight up loser. That nigga, instead of trying to find bitches, this nigga was in bed with men. That nigga is crazy. Myron, this is why I say, yo, how y'all losers be trying to be racist and trying to be funny, my nigga? You never been funny, my nigga. You was on the crew team. He was on the phone calling his grandma. Yeah. Like, grandma, can you help me get in? Like this nigga was not getting no pussy, my nigga. And the reason why, let me tell you, was a pussy killer. The nigga was on a crew team. That nigga was a professional fleer nigga. He was rowing boats as a professional, talking about he's an athlete. Nigga, you rowed boats, nigga. You was a professional fleer. Of course you're gonna be a Division 1 fucking boat crew rower, nigga. Like, come on. That's what your family was built off, my nigga. Y'all nigga, your mother and father was rowing canoes just to get to America, my nigga. Like, come on, let's not do that. Y'all niggas be on that bullshit, talking about, oh, I'm an athlete, my nigga. What do? I do badminton or some stupid shit like that. This nigga's a fucking loser too, my nigga. Like, look at him. He looks like a loser. Like, there's nothing cool about this nigga. Like, come on, let's be personally honest. The reason why bitches is fucking you because you got money. That's it. Then let's hold up. And since we talking about women too, my nigga, let's see how your ex-girlfriend talks crazy about you.
Guys creating content. But since 2020, there's only been one duo that's reigned supreme. And that is Fresh and Fit. Fresh and Fit became not just a lifestyle podcast, but a staple when it comes to dating and mating content, especially for men under 30. And things like this is where they make their bread and butter.
Yeah, I seen that shit, yeah.
I
seen that shit.
Your job is to make her always say yes. Your job as the man.
This is the thing about it, and I always tell niggas, oh, don't follow these niggas talking about, oh, yeah, your job is in the kitchen and shit. Nigga, let me tell you something. If a female wants to help me out and work, nigga, fuck it. Let's do it. Let's go as a team. This is why I always say, yo, black love is the best love. This is why all these other, like, cultures be wanting black love. Like, half of these women are hard workers anyways from these other countries, but, like, yo, let's personally be honest. They get them a black man and stuff like that, and they getting good dick, too, and not just, like, yo, just forcing the dick in them and stuff like that. You know, it's just like, yo, blowing your back out, give you that NyQuil dick and stuff, or even sometimes, yo, let it be a Friday. You get that Hennessy dick. Oh, man, that's boom, 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 boom. Get that Henny dick. Woo! It's a wrap. Thank God you got Saturday and Sunday off. You know? This nigga right here, he don't get drunk. He don't really talk to bitches like that. He be telling bitches, yo, I got money. That's it. Nah, nigga, let's personally be honest, man. Like, yo, them girls, yo, like I said, yo, girls, yo. I'm gonna be personally honest. Is this nigga right here, man? Girls be wanting to tap out. When they tap out, that's when they want to tell their friends, like, yo, man, yo, I tapped out, man. Yo, this nigga was giving me some bomb dingaling and everything, man. Yo, one of my legs was shaking. No, I haven't had feeling in my hand in like 2 days. They want to hear shit like that, you know? Because the thing about it, they want to tell their friends, like, yo, they had some bomb dick. But if they have some, like, mediocre dick and shit like that, and bitch gonna keep that bitch is gonna keep that. she's going in the grave with that shit. Like, yeah, I got some mediocre dick. Well, let me ask y'all a question. What bitch is gonna be like, yo, I got some mediocre dick, you know? A bitch be say, oh, if a chick be like, oh, yo, she thinks she's gonna get some bomb dingaling, and she's like, oh, yo, I'm about to go mess with blase blah, and the shit is mediocre, her friend's gonna ask her, like, yo, how was it? She gonna be like, it was alright. You know? She ain't gonna, like, you know, she gets some, you know, some good, she gonna tell you the whole story. You know this nigga right here, man. That's a mediocre nigga right here. You could just tell he's a mediocre nigga. Look how he look now. And this is the thing about it. This is how he lost his girl. First of all, he wasn't giving her dick. Somebody else was dicking her down. So it's fucked up. Like St. Michael's, you don't know about that because you's a meth head, man. You know, so, you know, it just sometimes you take dick for some meth. You know, you be gay for pay half the time, you know?
A girl is sitting there at 3 o'clock in the morning, looking up in the sky, and you're asleep next to her. And she asks herself, is this the best that I can do? It better be a yes. Because if a woman thinks that she can do better, she will eventually try to do better.
You heard it. It's your job.
He's right, you know.
Fast forward. But 2020 to 2025 is like 5 years. And people get tired of doing the same thing. And this is what we have seen with Myron. Now, Fresh still wants to deal with
That nigga
dating
still
men
counting my
only as
pockets.
models. And he isn't successful as an individual creator. But this is different from Myron.
I knew you was gonna say that, Aaliyah. See, that's why I was saying, like, yo, if it's mediocre, you gonna go to the grave with that shit. You're gonna say, or if somebody asks you, oh, yo, how was homeboy and stuff like that, like your girl, you're gonna be like, it was alright, you know. It ain't gonna be all gassed up like, yo, if somebody gave you some, like, you know, some crazy shit, you're gonna be like, yo, put it this way, Aaliyah. Say you was fucking with somebody and somebody gave you some Lionel Richie. That girl, yo, that man gave you that Lionel Richie dick, man. You're gonna be like, yo, that nigga gave it to me all night. He gave me the Lionel Richie. And you don't even do a little duet. Talk about all night long. All night long. You had your little 2 steps. Probably see some birds fly somewhere. Yeah, man, you're gonna be feeling it in the spirit. But somebody give you some mediocre shit, you're gonna be like, yeah, it was all right. Fuck it. And you're just gonna go on with your business. I'm just being honest. You're not gonna really talk about it, you know?
You see, Myron had a different goal in mind. He wanted to become the Sudanese Charlie Kirk. And instead of just focusing on dating and mating and red pill content, he decided to get into
O'Shea's
the
bad
alt-right
petty.
and basically started doing street interviews, political commentary, geopolitics. And so that's where he's headed now as an individual brand. While he still does dating content with Fresh and Fit, that is how he's trying to establish himself and continue the path of no monetization. Now, on that path, he ended up meeting this really beautiful lady by the name of Angie. And Angie was Venezuelan and a longtime girlfriend. It was a lady that he really, really loved. And we never saw this from him before because all the other women he was dealing with, it was like. But when it came to her, it was different.
I'm not sneaking around in my own house. My girl, my girl don't talk back to me. Like this whole situation.
This shit is crazy right here. This is what I want to say. Yo, this is the thing about me with these type of niggas and stuff like that. When you have to do all of this shit and all this theatrics with these women and stuff like that, that means you never really been around women like that. Cause let me tell you something. I learned real fast. Like, yo, you gotta keep it. Yo, you gotta keep your Yo, you just gotta keep your emotions down when it comes to females. You can't just be bugging out like this nigga. You gotta already know what to say and stuff, you know? And like this nigga, you already know he don't know what to say to females and stuff. This nigga is mad aggressive with bitches. Let me tell you something. I have never been aggressive with any type of girl ever in my life. I'm gonna be personally honest. I don't need to be like this. I don't have these type. This is how you know this nigga has problems. This is how you know your girl's about to cheat on you, my nigga. When you're aggressive, a chick is gonna be like, oh, yo, you know what? Let me go to this other nigga who's like, yo, he knows how to handle me. Oh, that's Myron Gaines right there. Myron Amuru. I call him Amuru. That's that nigga's real name. That nigga, he got his little white name, Myron.
You know, there's no arguments. This is how it is. She packs my condoms when I travel.
Now, it's also important to note that Myron Gaines considered himself at that time and still does a high value man. He bragged about his real estate portfolio,
Yeah, I like high value men. You know why? Because it's easy to sleep with their women. Yeah, mad aggressive for no reason. He don't know how to be around women. He's always around men. That's why. He don't know how to tone it down. He doesn't know how to tone it down with bitches. You know? This is why I say, yo, this is sooner, put it this way, within 5 to 10 years, don't be surprised if you catch this nigga with a sexual assault case. I'm just being personally honest. This nigga is too aggressive. You could tell like this nigga never really get pussy like that, you know, and like I get it if you want to work all the time and stuff like that. I'll tell you this. I remember I met this guy and I was working on a Christmas because I don't celebrate Christmas, and I was like, "Yo, what are you doing here and stuff?" I said, "Why aren't you home with your?" I said, "Why didn't you take the day off?" He told me, "It's because I don't like my family." I was like, "Oh shit, niggas crazy." Niggas, I didn't like my family, so I'm coming to work, make some money. You know, it's just this nigga right here is just he's pathetic, man. You know. He think money gets women. Nine out of like I'm gonna be personally honest. At least 6 out of 10, that shit is not true. You know. Look at all these niggas who be fucking all these girls who be having money and stuff. Like my nigga, there was at one time, and I always tell this story. At least like what 15 years ago, I didn't work for 6 years. I didn't work for 6 years because my ex-girlfriend was taking care of me. You know. I was a good person and I had good dick. And I was a good time. You know, it's just niggas like him is too aggressive with women. You know, if you're having a bad mood, just shut the fuck up and just act like, you know, just say, if you're not in a mood, just look like you're not in a mood. Don't fucking flip out. This nigga look like this nigga look like he got soft hands, nigga. And he be hitting bitches with his soft hands. You know? And he's Arab too? Fuck.
The fact that he's in shape, college educated, intellectual, all of these things made him high value. So if a woman were to get with him, they would automatically be submissive because he is all of these things that most men are not. And this is something that the red pill teaches. It's something that as men that we also partly believe because of our own ego. Now, to say if it's true or not, it depends. But most men on average believe that if you operate at the highest level of earnings, productivity, you are attractive to the majority of women. But then we started to see some of the armor falling off.
I take that seriously, guys, and I've given up my social life to do so. I've been sitting inside. The only time I go outside, you guys want to know the truth? The painful truth? I only really go outside when I do the debates, man. If I'm be honest with you, bro. Like, yo, I literally only go outside to do the debates. I barely leave my building. Because you guys know me, I'll work, bro. I'll give up my social life. I don't go. You know? Angie's very understanding. She
Just
takes
sock
drink whenever
pocket
I
hit.
need them. She helps me with groceries. So Angie's very understanding. I haven't seen her in a bit. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. She actually came by real quick when I was doing the table.
So now we're starting to see a little problem here because he's like, listen.
That's not necessarily true, St. Michael's. And also AKA, fat girls got good pussy too. They got the good coochie. You would never know because your focus is on meth and hookers. You know, so don't sleep on fat women, man. I had some good fat women in my life, man. And you know who inspired me? John Cena. John Cena told me, like, yo, bitches got good, fat chicks got good coochie. So, but yeah, you just can't. I'm gonna say this, St. Michael. You gotta experience life, my nigga. You gotta stop. You gotta get out this white supremacy type of mindset and actually explore. I'm not trying to tell you do no gay shit, but I'm just telling you to do like, explore different women, go to different countries, talk to different people. You don't got to be a racist. Like my nigga, look at you, my nigga. You would not be living in that fucking movable home that you call your place. It's just like there's so much stuff that's out here, my nigga, and like you start to look at it, it's like, yo, that white supremacy shit is a waste of time. Like this is why I give y'all platforms. This is why I have 2 channels. I have the Chocolate Man podcast and I have the Bronze Reaper podcast. I do this shit for y'all. He's literally an unemployed bum. Okay. After I just showed you my stubs, I showed you how much I made, how much I make. Like, come on. You just say, Michael, you're just mad because I make more than you, my nigga. There's nothing wrong with that, my nigga. I have other gigs too, so don't worry. But yeah, it's just St. Michael's. There's more stuff out here than just white supremacy shit and like trailer parks with fucking Confederate flags and shit. Like, let me give you an example. Confederate rebels are fucking losers. They lost the war and they got a statue for, a participation. Y'all niggas is losers out here. Like, why would you have pride and honor in being a loser? I'm just being personally honest. Y'all support and praise General Lee. Y'all praise and support fucking Adolf Hitler. They both lost. They both fucking losers. Fucking Adolf Hitler offed himself because he was a fucking loser. Quit calling them white supremacists. Ain't shit about them. Yeah, they're inferior to us, but this is what they think. That's their movement. I'm not saying that that's what they are, Aaliyah. I'm saying that that's their movement. Their movement is saying that they're white supremacists. But I know that you're right. They're not. They're inferior to Black Americans. Also foundational Black Americans. But we have to be personally honest. The self loss. They lost because they didn't have Black Americans fighting for them. Real, I'm talking about a lot of them. That's who won the war. Then after that, Black Americans got themselves out of fucking slavery. What's his name? Abraham Lincoln wasn't going to get Black Americans out of slavery. I'm just being personally honest. It's a mixed race. I can say that it's a mixed race, but I'll say it's a ethnogenesis. That's like saying, yo, Irish is a mixed race. Irish is a ethnogenesis with other white races or other white genetics. So yeah. So how is it superior? So yeah, y'all mixed with Neanderthal, y'all mixed with caveman, y'all mixed with cheddar man, So y'all mixed with a lot of shit, man. So yeah.
And my new thing that I'm doing, I'm streaming all day at home. The only time I go outside is to debate people. And he's mentioning that Angie is being very supportive with their dog and all of this, but now the issue is he hasn't seen Angie in a bit. This is what he's talking about. So this is a little bit different. This is right after May 13th. Again, she left to go to New York. She came to New York to be with him. She went back to Florida. And now he's saying, like, he's showing some signs of frustration. I haven't seen Angie. She's being supportive, but I haven't seen her. This is after he had particularly praised her about how smart she was, how beautiful she was. Now,
oh yeah, after she left this nigga, she was getting some dick for like at least a good 2 months. She was getting some good dick for like 2 months. She was like, yo man, fuck this little Sudan dick. Like niggas don't want no fucking microscope. Niggas gotta count in fucking kilos how small this nigga's dingling is. Like, yo, let's personally be honest. Yo, she knew she was getting some good dick. She's like, yo, let me go back to my own kind and get some good dick. You know? And that's what, and the reason why I say she went back to her own kind, that's what most Spanish people do. They go back to their own kind and get some good dick. They go back to their own kind or go back to a white man. You know, it happens, you know. I don't see nothing wrong with it. That's their shit, you know. But yeah, it just African mixed with white, mixed with native, mixed with others. You're partially right, St. Michael's. I'm not gonna say you're wrong. You're partially right. You know, we are mixed with African. We are mixed with the natives. We are mixed with even some people are mixed with white. Yeah, you're right. He looked like the dude. He's a
let's go back
something
to
Goldberg
the
or something like
debates.
Steven Goldberg or
Myron
some
was
shit. I
out
know the dude
there,
who played off of
and
Jurassic
at a
Park.
certain
Yeah,
point,
that
people started asking about his girlfriend.
Do you have a missus? Do you have a girl?
Aaliyah, I'm gonna take a shot for
like, I
you.
just wanna
I'm
know
asking you.
context.
I'm asking you.
I want to get to know you.
That's irrelevant.
Okay.
We're having an objective discussion. Women that are sex workers.
Do you have
struggle.
a wife? Do you have a girlfriend? That's what I thought.
That nigga's struggling.
What does that have to do with anything?
This is for you, Aaliyah. Shout out to you. Thank you for
So
subscribing.
you're telling me I can't. Like, what's that? I don't get that.
I want to know your argument first because that is like crazy, bro. Don't you have like a girlfriend or like a wife or something? Like,
Oh no!
Somebody else, because I don't want to.
You really gonna
rehash
do
the
that,
same
bro?
argument again? Yeah.
That nigga's feelings is hurt. You know he ain't getting no pussy. You know that. No, that means when you can't argue over a girl, that means your girl left.
Somebody else.
Your girl left, nigga.
Now, here
that means your girl
Myron
left.
is being very defensive a lot. He even tells the person.
Shout
"I'm
out
not
to
gonna
you
finish
again,
the debate with
Aaliyah.
you
Thank you
because
for
keep
subscribing and
mentioning
watching.
the fact about my girlfriend, and I don't really want to talk about it, which is interesting because earlier in this video we've already.
St. Michael's, you're mad at Tariq Nasheed because at the end of the day, he's telling niggas not to help all y'all immigrants. Second of all, you're mad at Tariq Nasheed because at the end of the day, them small hat niggas is fucking y'all niggas up, fucking y'all white supremacists up. And y'all don't know what to do because y'all were always used to having black Americans help you and defend you. Now you don't got that shit, and even the black immigrants don't know they don't know how to maneuver out that shit. Them niggas is getting deported because of your cousins and shit. St. Michael's.
Seen that Myron loved talking about his girlfriend, bragged about the fact that she would even prepare condoms for his other woman and all of that. Well, fast forward. If you guys don't know, I've been Preach have a pretty big subreddit, and it's been going on since 2020. There's a lot of visitors, and there's a
That's
lot
not
of
true,
weekly
St.
contributions. And it's very, very active. And I happen to get some breaking news from that subreddit. Apparently, somebody called into Fresh and Fit. And when they did, well,
Myron, I think you don't have real game, and yeah, let's be real. She wasn't locked in with you. You had a girl, but you didn't have her soul. So Rico, he didn't really steal Angie. He collected her.
Oh,
that's a big difference, bro. Yeah, man, they call him Rollerblade Rico. He's a shadow that just rolls out of nowhere.
Shout out to Rollerblading Rico. That nigga out here stealing niggas' girls on rollerblades, man. Hold on, let's listen to that shit again.
Steal Angie. He collected her. That's a big difference, bro. Yeah, man, they call him Rollerblade Rico. He's a shadow that just rolls out of nowhere, man. Smooth wheels, smoother game. You don't even hear him coming. 1 minute you're holding her hand, next minute, gone. Gone like the wind. What are you lacking, Myron, that you can't hold her desire? Why didn't you have her soul? You don't even hear him coming. 1 minute you're holding her hand, next minute, gone. Gone like the wind. What are you lacking?
Yo, rollerblade Rico is crazy. Yo, yo, watch my man one more time. I gotta do one more for the babies.
He's a shadow that just rolls out of nowhere, man. Smooth wheels, smoother game. You don't even hear him coming. 1 minute you're holding her hand, next minute, pew, gone. Gone like the wind. What are you lacking, Myron, that you can't hold her desire? Why didn't you have her soul locked in? I mean, she was your girlfriend, right? You claimed to have her as a girlfriend. So where did you lack as a man? Rollerblade Rico just swooped it up. Like, come on.
Oh my god, this is crazy.
I know silence is very loud right now because you have nothing.
Woo! Now, Myron, just early in this video in the first clip, talked about what you needed to do as a man to keep your girl. Like, a woman needs to believe that she can do no better than you. But it seems that Myron did something that a lot of people as humans do, which is miscalculate our leverage. You see, not everybody.
Rollerblade Rico.
Where did you lack as a man? Rollerblade Rico just swooped it up. Come on. I know silence is very loud right now because you have nothing.
Woo! Now, Myron, just early in this video in the first clip, talked about what you needed to do as a man to keep your girl. Like, a woman needs to believe that she can do no better than you. But it seems that Myron did something that a lot of people as humans do, which is miscalculate our leverage. You see, not everybody cares about money. Not everybody cares about looks. Not everybody cares about somebody who's in shape. What people do care about is genuine affection, collaboration, and a future together. And that was something that Myron could not offer. And he felt that because he was Myron, his girl was going to sit there and just do nothing. But I can tell you that money doesn't solve everything. Money just solves money problems. Women leave and stop dealing with guys all the time when money is not even an option. I can tell you that. I mean, I live overseas. I live in Uganda. And people think that money is about everything. And of course, money can be about everything. But then there are certain things that money just cannot solve, which is respect for the other person. And this is something that a lot of men and women need to understand. Because a lot of guys feel that, oh, well, she can never leave me for another guy. Well, that's exactly what happened. Not only did she leave Myron for Rollerblade Rico, she was cheating on Myron for Rollerblade Rico. Woo! She knew Myron had cars. She knew Myron had houses. She knew Myron had all of these things going for him. But those are just things. It's not the person. You see, well, what you have is one thing. Who you are is another. It's one thing to have money and to have access. It's another thing to deliver on what you say that you're going to deliver. It's another thing to actually show somebody affection, show somebody time, being a good friend if you have a friend, being a good family member, being a boyfriend or a girl, being a good boyfriend or a girlfriend. And ultimately, when somebody feels that being with you is not going to go anywhere,
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna give a shot to Rollerblade Rico. Only people who are mad is Myron and St. Michael's. You know, because they both don't get pussy either. Those are pussyless niggas. Those are holeless ass niggas and stuff like that. And shout out to people who, you know, who's treating their shorties right. You know, getting, you know, that's doing what they're supposed to do. You know, because you know what? I'm going to say this. If you don't take care of your girls, Rollerblade Rico will, you know. And shout out to Rollerblade Rico that takes care of Angie. Shout out to Angie and Rollerblade Rico, you know. He can get and I'm saying you cannot buy love. But you can buy some rollerblades, player. So Cheers.
They're gonna look to alternative
Oh,
situations.
shit.
And you see, Angie is smart because one thing that she understood was Myron's temperament.
Oh, she played the
You see,
shit
if
out
Myron
of him.
was disrespectful to other women, talking bad to other women, clowning other women, and he would do that all the time. And he would never do it to her, but he would do it all the time. He would talk about
Everybody, don't forget to like and subscribe and comment in the live chat. But only way you could comment if you subscribe. If you want to donate to the super chat, if you want to donate to the channel, we have super chat, we have Cash App, and also we have Venmo. I will be putting it out right now. Just give me 30 seconds, and we can get busy. Oh my God, that shit is crazy. Rollerblade and Rico. Oh man. And everybody, this is why, St. Michael's, he's a white racist and he loves my show. St. Michael's love my show. First of all, he likes to argue with me. He knows I'm not gonna argue or debate with him, but at the end of the day, he'll get a good conversation out of me. And I let him talk crazy about me. But also, we got Venmo, we got Cash App, and we got Super Chat. If you want to donate, all you got to do is click the link, and you can get busy.
Black women. He'd talk about Hispanic women or Jewish women. Well, it only makes sense that at a certain point, he's going to do that to her. She would not be exonerated from that. All of the insecurity that we do and the thing is, Myron, and she wants time, and for some American guys, and you're busy and you're working.
Shout out to O'Shea, man. O'Shea be getting busy out here. No, we ain't gonna watch that. We already seen that one. You know what? I'm gonna do one more, let me see what I want to do. I'm gonna do this one. I was gonna see two white people argue, but no. We're gonna do this because I started late, everybody, and it's my fault. I started 2 hours, 2 to 3 hours late.
Pan African super scammer, Dr. Umar in the running. All right, we got Tyler, because she don't know what color means, and she doesn't understand the difference between color in South Africa and as well as in America. And we have Amanda Seals, who I don't know if she's acting, read a script, put that whole thing together, or what.
Facts, you're right about that, Aaliyah. You know what, Aaliyah? I'm gonna say something.
I think she brought it
It's gonna be
home.
super fly. Yo, you impressed me a lot. And I'm gonna be personally honest, you impressed me a lot. Cause you came on here already controlling. You already had that. And you know what? That's and to me it's always been intriguing when people do that, and you're one of them. And the reason why you came over here with your opinions. And that's why I love this is why I made this show. I made this show for people's opinions, and you got it right down on impact. I'm sorry. And what I mean by that is you already knew what you're gonna say. You already know how you was gonna say it and stuff like that. You did not sugarcoat it, and I'm gonna say this. I really do appreciate that, especially on my show. I always try to put out great content, and I will say this: thank you, thank you, thank you. I know this is the first time I am meeting you, but thank you. I do appreciate your content, how you feel. And the thing about it, even if you disagree with me, I don't care if you disagree with me. I just care about your opinion and how you feel about certain things. So definitely, it's not gonna be like. And I always tell people all the time, I do not block people. I'm gonna be, and when I look over here, I got a big TV over here. I think it's 55, I think. Or was it 45, 42, 45? My 55 comes in soon. But yeah, when I look over here, I got a big TV. But I'm gonna say this. I do appreciate everything. Thank you for your comments and your live chats. Definitely, it makes me motivated. Definitely to to talk more. You know, I'm still trying to figure out how I can just sit here and just have conversations with y'all. I don't mind having conversations with y'all, but lately I've been having to do topics, and I'm still trying to figure out how, like, say if I don't want to do a topic and I just want to talk to my audience, how would I do that? So thank you. You make me do this show more. You and definitely the FBA family, even the Pan African family too, because they always argue with me. They do a lot. Everybody does a lot, but at the end of the day, it makes me want to go on the show and be a better host. So again, thank you.
With the basically people realizing that a lot of these people who are talking about us are immigrants. Okay, we're gonna take a look at these clips and we're gonna see who I'm gonna give this award to and why.
I said we got a new program called Lunch with Dr. Umar.
I think
Private
Dr.
lunch.
Umar is
Ladies, you
Afro-Cuban
gotta
too.
donate $500 to the FDMG Academy, and I will take you to lunch, private lunch, any restaurant you want in the state of Delaware. It's called Lunch with the Doctor, and it costs you $500.
So it seems as if Dr. Scammar has taken scams to a new high. For $500, listen. For $500, one more time so you can hear me. For $500, a donation that you can give to him for his school, he has a program that will allow you to go on a date with him.
I will say this, Ray. Your kids will still be FBA. And this, I'm gonna say this because I have mixed kids. The thing that you have to do, especially when you do have kids like that are mixed, I'm not gonna say program, but you gotta put in their head that they are black. Yes, you know, your mother or father is probably a different race, but at the end of the day, the world is going to see you as black. So you have to get ready and prepared for what can or what can happen to you. So that's why I say can and could is very important. I will say this. A lot of parents don't do their kids justice by not letting them adapt with their own culture and people. Black Americans are loving and caring people, but at the end of the day, if you don't teach your kids about the culture or the lineage, it is going to be very different and your kids will go through an identity crisis. My cousin went through an identity crisis, and that's how I know. I know that, like, kids will go through an identity crisis if you don't lead your kids. If you let your kids go out there and not show them the way, yes, shit like this do happen. And this is why I wouldn't say I'm against interracial breeding, but at the end of the day, if you're not gonna be there for your kids and not raise them but mold them to protect yourself in the future, then yes, I don't think you should be dibbing and dabbling in that. You know, I keep my kids prepared. I don't. Dr. Uma, he's a scammer, Mr. Nickel Slick nigga. Yeah, he's a Nickel Slick type of person. So yeah, I do agree with that, Alea. But yeah, if you do gonna have mixed kids, you gotta prepare them of the black race and how people see Black Americans. You know.
Ladies, do you hear me? Dr. Umar wants you to give a $500 donation towards his school in order to go on a date with him. This man don't got money for the school, but somehow he got money to take multiple women on dates that give him a $500 donation, it sounds like you're paying for the date and he's pocketing whatever else is left.
You need to pay for his gas.
If that ain't a scam, I don't know what it is. Pan-Africanism is dead.
Then, while we're on the topic, Pan-Africanism has fried, died, and burned so quickly in America that now you have Dr. Umar over there in Africa having meetings with them people, talking about, and they're over there talking about their Indians and the Indians owned black slaves. Why the fuck are you relaying what we are talking to them? Well, I guess, he had to.
So, this is the conversation I had with SP probably a few hours ago. And I told him, yeah, there were Indians that had slaves, but those were civilized Indians. Those were Slavic Indians. Those wasn't indigenous Indians. There's a difference. A Slavic Indian can have Asian ancestries, can have black ancestries and stuff like that. So there is a difference. For example, Don Cheeto, his ancestors were they were what I just called them, civilized Indians. He think you're right. He think he is Flavor Love. He think he's Miss New York, but New York is on another level. So yeah, let's move on a little closer to this.
This out his ass. You feel what I'm saying? Why you ain't never sitting up there with your mama? Why we can't see what your mama look like? Why we can't see what your pappy look like?
Mm-hmm.
You feel what I'm saying? It's the reason why when we say these things, when we catch on to certain vibes and certain people, that even if we can't prove or we all be feeling on, you know what I mean? Once we realize that that the rest of us is catching on to the same shit, we just realize, we ain't stupid. You feel what I'm saying? And these people had the same response every single time. These undercover agents had the same response every single time. Why does it matter? We're all black. We're all African. What black American would do some stupid shit like that? I wish the fuck you would. Sit there and try to tell me, I don't believe that you're a foundation of black American. I believe that you Jamaican. Here go the picture of my granny. Here go to who you need to see, my mammy. You feel what I'm saying? There is not a black celebrity. This is why I tell y'all.
Academy ladies, $500 donation to FDMG Academy and you get a free lunch.
Yo!
Dr. Umar,
that nigga Dr. Umar looked like fucking Kwame, nigga. He looked like Revenue. That nigga looked like Revenue. I'm going to ask Revenue. When Kwame comes up here next time, we're going to be asking Kwame. I'm like, yo, nigga, are you related to Dr. Umar? Don't lie, nigga. You look just like that nigga. Oh, yeah, that nigga look just like him.
Architect, so he's building for them. So he's one of the person that's created the architecture.
You know what? I want to land.
African.
Fuck that. I'm gonna land, everyone. I'm gonna say this, everyone. I'm gonna be personally honest. I think certain immigrants are working with the white supremacists. I will say there's a good handful of Latinos doing it. They have been doing that ever since the elections of, I think, 2-3 years ago? Yes. Black Americans, and I'm going to be personally honest, Black Americans, also known as foundational Black Americans, has really had a difficult relationship with each other. We've been trying to fix that for the last 40, 50 years. And it's not, I don't think it's going to get fixed no time soon. I think the only time it will be fixed is when Black Americans get their reparations and policies. Because at the end of the day, it shows that anybody can get it. It shows that, like, yo, you know what? If they got it in America, we could get it anywhere. I don't think the white supremacists is knowing that. I think the white supremacists is looking at it as like, yo, I don't want to spend any money. So yeah, we also have to be we have to be careful with the wording. And that's one of the wordings that I would be careful with, you know. Also, I'm gonna even say this. I'm gonna go farther and say this. Yes, we do have. I wouldn't say we have allies, but we do have riders, as Tariq Nasheed says all the time. There are people that do say like, "Yo, this is wrong," and at the end of the day, I'm gonna stand 10 toes down because I know this is wrong. You know, so just best believe that. Don't think everybody's like that, but you can't trust everybody. So I know it sounds hard, but it's not easy. It's not gonna be easy. So just know that as a foundational Black American, you're winning. You're winning, and the only thing we could do is get better. When I say we are getting better, you need to stay on code with each other. All this other situations that you had with each other and stuff like that. This isn't the time to Ann Coulter, yeah. She loved black dick, but she was a racist, you know. Oh yeah, she was fucking JJ, I heard, you know. And some Indian nigga, some Hindu nigga. Yeah, she like multicultural dick, you know. Ann Coulter just needed that black nigga who ain't shit, but that he just got good dick, man. That's all Ann Coulter need, man. She ain't going nowhere. She's gonna be like that nigga off of that Cameron movie. If you know, you know. If not, I'll tell you in the next episode. But yeah, it just not everybody's gonna be your enemy, but not everybody's gonna be your friend either. So definitely just keep that in the back of your mind that like, yo, everything is a test and you have to test these people. You even have to test your own people. And shout out to OG from Detroit because OG was testing me. He seen my hairline and I had to explain to him. I'm like, yo, OG, my hairline been like that ever since I was a baby. I got that country hairline. He's like, oh, yo, you got that West African hairline. I'm like, nigga, I got the country hairline. I was my family's from the country, nigga. So but yeah, I want to give my shout outs, man. Oh shit, I don't got the thing on my. Everybody, shout out to everybody who came on the live chat. Oh, hold on, I can still do it. Give me a second. I thought I couldn't do it. Can I? Give me a second. All right, I do got it. All right, shout out to Ray Ray, SP, St. Michael's, E Will, Ping. Ayana K, salute. Thank you, Shorty, for subscribing. Dorsey, Adam B, Jeff, Ohio, Wiz Mason. That's Welshman, man. That's the dude I went to college with. What's going on? It was Mason. Rando. Let's get it 004. Lala Brown and Monster Fly. Thank y'all for everything. Thank you for coming on my show. Thank you for the Cash App and everything. The next show we're going to do is going to be super lit again. And let me know. Email me too at I am a Rosalind Perkins. I am a Rosalind at Gmail. And see what show y'all want. See if y'all want to do a show on New Year's Eve. If not, we could do one on New Year's Day. And thank you for everybody for staying up for almost 4 o'clock. And thank you, Ray Ray. Thank you, Ray Ray. I appreciate every time you say that. I really do appreciate that, and it makes me work even more harder to have great content for all of y'all. So again, Ray Ray, thank you for everything, man. I appreciate that. I want to thank everybody for showing love on my show, conversating, subscribing, Cash App, everything. I appreciate it, man. I hope you like the new logo. I think I still want to do the setting like this, but I gotta still see if I'm gonna do Streamlab or OBS until I find an app for this. So definitely let me. If anybody got any options, let me know. Email me and definitely I'll respond back. But thank y'all, everybody, and y'all have a great night, and I'll see you tomorrow or Monday. Take care, everyone.